should be live on both of those. Let's just pop out the chat. Yeah, this one's good. Okay, let's get to the right scene, and let's get going. All right, so the stuff we left off on, right? I think we want to pivot to Walter here soon. Definitely got stuff I want to do for Vexilla still. And that's right, we got a quick Cadbury bot fix to make. Yeah. Thank you. Yep, good memory. First, let's make sure, pop this open to a new tab. Hey, we did it. All right, so we're up to date. So I think some of these are going to be extremely quick and easy. First step is we want our we want our TMI server. Here we go. Config. Config.json. Reconnect true should be good. Let me just go look at that over here. So we might not need to do anything for that one. That's actually it. I don't have a config.json up there. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, never mind. Wrong folder. We do have a config.json. Open with VS Code. Oh, and reconnect true is on. Yeah, so, nope, we've got that set as good as we can. That reconnect true is correct. So now, let's fix the other thing, and that's here in extension source. Yeah, so all that looks good. It's just one quick fix. Yeah. And cool. Now we're done. And that'll just update the next time we restart Chrome. Cool. So that was a good quick fix. Yeah. Still doesn't fix our, like, disconnecting server problem. But, meh. Okay, so I guess let's put it to a vote. What project are we working on right now? Vexilla or Walter? Vexilla is feature flagging. Oh. Prepaid billing. All right, check. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Microphone check. Is it too loud now? I realized phantom power was off. Are we good on the volume right now? Did you notice any change, actually? It did go a bit louder. I am peaking now, so let me dial it back just a little bit. Okay, got a little bit louder. Let me just dial back the gain, at least. Microphone check. Is that better? Maybe it's now too quiet, or are we good? Actually, I might have done it a little too much. We're good now? Okay, cool. Yeah, because gain, you know, is not ideal. Right? So any gain I can remove by just letting the phantom power do the work is a win. So yeah, anyone got a preference on the project we work on? Ooh, man, Walter, prepaid billing is winning. Winning handily. I guess maybe because it's something newish that you guys haven't seen yet. Another big part is we need to get the project up and running. Spring Boot? Need some time away from Vexilla. Yeah, we did a lot of Vexilla recently, so I get that. That works for me. Yeah, no, that's fine. Here's the thing, we haven't worked on Vexilla for like a couple weeks, you know? I guess we did a little bit of Vexilla on Saturday, just some like doc stuff. So yeah, Walter wins handily. All right, touche. Well, I did go pick up more whiskey today, but we'll just stick with what we got opened. I do think it is the most monetizable. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's great. So yeah, just another week away from Vexilla. Works for me. Next steps for Vexilla, I kind of need to do stuff offline anyway. Right? I need to like get a bunch of those SDKs published up. I think next big thing for Vexilla is we got to work out a lot of it's going to be based on the UI for configuring Vexilla, right? Making sure that our GitHub, GitLab, and Bitbucket integrations are working 100% still. I think we introduced a regression on one of them. We'll have to dig into that another point. But yeah, maybe even implementing like a direct upload. Could we even do like an SFTP directly in the browser? So maybe implement like an AWS direct upload to S3, an SFTP upload. And that might be good for now. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it possible? I don't see why it wouldn't be. I mean, SSH is still over TCP IP, isn't it? So it's still like an HTTP request. Isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's do just a quick Google search, right? Yeah, how do I connect to SFTP? Sure. Boom. Good for now. No major browser supports SFTP, at least not without any added. Damn. So these questions are fairly recent. So yeah, maybe it's not possible. Yeah, so I guess that wouldn't be possible. That's a bummer. Yeah, you'd need some type of intermediate server. Because I think a lot of the SSH tools require like an intermediate server too. And I mean like SSH like from a browser tab. Yeah, exactly. So it is part of like TCP IP, but it's not part of HTTP. I was just thinking that you'd still like be able to do it somehow, but you'd need to like have something middleman the HTTP request and turn it into an SSH request basically, or an SCP or whatever. Yeah, alright, just wanted to verify that. Would that be a legitimate service? SFTP browser middlemaning? You sign up for the service, you point it at, like maybe part of the request? You'd want to charge people like per volume, like, but it would be like a business to business kind of service. I like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it would be a hard service to operate. You'd want to work out what a reasonable free tier would be. Because it would be middlemaning, you'd have to be concerned about bandwidth. We'd probably want to spin it up on Cloudflare then for bandwidth reasons. But still doable. Not bandwidth, but like data transfer. No, not S3. I was thinking like SFTP, right? S3 is a very specific thing, right? Like, so upload thing, right? The success of upload thing maybe gives us a little more insight into what would be valuable. And then what would be the right way to lock that down, right? Like verifying the origin and having just like an origin allow list in the UI. And it would basically just be all I/O. So Cloudflare workers would be fine, right? Yeah, I feel like it'd be interesting to build out a proof of concept for that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. I think that one moves to the top of the list, just because I think the amount of effort for it would be pretty low. And if we do it right, maybe once upload thing is making a shitload of money, they just buy us. Because then, yeah, it would really open up, like, the amount of, like, back-end services you could have wire up to it as well. You know, you want to spin up a web service that does some of that, but you don't want to do S3, you don't want to spin up an S3 compatible thing, you just want to send a request from your back end to SFTP it to some server and call it done. That would be a much lighter weight solution for some services. Yeah, I really like that idea. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I do that face a lot, don't I? Yeah, I use that face more often than I should. But okay, let's get all of this up and running locally. That is our dashboard. That's right. And we started looking into our... yeah, how to spin up our back end, which I believe is a Calatrava command. That's the Eureka It Works. Idea is... right? So it's those three faces? Okay. Yeah, I like it. So here's one thing, I'm not 100% certain. Last time I remember doing any of this, I can't remember if...
give him an enema!
I gotta fix something there. I don't remember if running my dev command here... I don't remember if it leaks keys when I do it. And hey, Spheriphoria, what are you up to? How you doing? Were you doing some more, you do a lot of Rust, right? Yeah, Rust. What was going on the Rust front today?
Greatness. Username Spheriphoria competes in the elite world of quantum racing, a high-stakes futuristic sport where athletes race using hovercrafts capable of quantum speed adjustments. Their greatest play was during the Interstellar Challenge, where Spheriphoria executed a flawless quantum drift phasing through barriers at critical moments to overtake opponents in the last microseconds of the race. This play not only won them the championship, but also set a new record for the fastest lap ever recorded in quantum racing history.
I'm just double checking one thing to make sure I don't leak any credentials here. Table key mapping is good. Yeah, so we're set. All right. And hold on, let me just switch over to here. Rustling turned Zigling now. Oh, you're doing a bunch of Zig stuff now, huh? And yeah, welcome everyone from Spherophorias. Let's do the shout-outs. Oh, someone did that one. Yeah, so Zig replacing Google Maps. Oh. And using satellite images? Yeah, I'd love to know more about that. Yeah, I'm actually really curious. And yeah, welcome everyone. What we are working on currently, you know, while we're waiting for a reply or someone from Spherophorias chat to chime in about it, we are working on a billing as a service tool. Now, it is different from a lot of the other billing as a service because we're not going to be replacing Stripe. We're not going to be replacing Lemon Squeezy or whatever, though making a Lemon Squeezy competitor, right? I think we all want to get acquired by Stripe, don't we? But this is actually downstream from those kinds of like billing systems. Now, I know that Stripe has Stripe billing that does do a little bit of kind of what we're trying to do, but I don't know. I think, again, we can just have better documentation and a better user experience, and we can support more than just Stripe with it to add value. So the idea is, if you've ever used DigitalOcean, their wallet as a service. That's basically what we're building, and that's why it's called Walter, right? Walleter, wallet, bam. Basic idea is you would top up your account and deduct from it either via like microtransactions in your game or and in your service or game or whatever, or a usage-based approach like DigitalOcean, where you spin up a server and you get prorated based upon like the amount of time that you run it, right? So yeah, a $5 DigitalOcean droplet only costs you that $5 if you run it the entire month. That basic gist. So I want to set up, for the most part, DigitalOcean's wallet as a service and tie into any billing platform you want. So yeah, the main goal is to do Stripe for the MVP and then add other billing providers in the future, such as PayPal and, you know, whatever, right? And the idea is that you would get credits within our system. The idea is we want to translate them into credits because the dollar balance that you have, you're never going to be able to extract back out. And it makes it easier to like gift credits to your users as long as the assumption is that you can't get that money out. So we need to have it be a purely like transactional, like one and done thing. So we don't want to have like dollars and cents as our medium within the platform. And then within your system, maybe you have the idea of your own like tokens that are just deducting from our credits. So yeah. So I'm assuming Spheriphoria had to get going, but if you're out there, I'd love to hear more about what you were working on because, yeah, replacing Google Maps sounds interesting. And I'm also a bit curious about, you know, why Zig? If the answer is why not, so be it. That's a perfectly acceptable answer to the why programming language question. The answer is to learn it. Perfectly acceptable. Oftentimes when people ask me here in chat, why blank, a lot of my answer is, why not? But yeah, let's switch on back. So yeah, this Walter project I haven't worked on for about 2 years. So we're getting things back up and running, refamiliarizing myself with it. And that also kind of just means I need to go look at these docs and hope that my README gives me some help, but I don't think it does, because this is basically just the Turbo Repo starter README. So I did not give myself enough documentation to get back going on this. It was one of those projects where I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally get back to this soon. Ah, there you go, Sergeant Pepper. Okay, so he's using Zig to build a WASM component to the map piece. And so that's literally to replace Google Maps in the browser. Yeah, no, so I don't remember why or what project we pivoted to. I think we might have pivoted back to Me Election. Because I was thinking like, oh, I'd love to get that like done and ready for TwitchCon 2 years ago. I think that might have been what happened. And then it became, well, I need to work on stuff to make sure I'm ready for a job because I needed a job. And from there, Vexilla became the focus because we were actually like needing a feature flag tool at the last job. And that really does kind of catch us up. Let me get more music going. No, Walter's good. Walter was started after the drive crash. And Walter is like fully backed up on GitHub. Yeah, the drive crash was like 2.5 years ago. Like, basically, the drive crash was like 6 months before we even started Walter. Stream paired is pretty much the only big thing that was lost in the drive crash. Battle Boats. I don't know if you remember Battle Boats, but that one was also lost. But really, we could get Battle Boats up and running again real quick. Because I don't know if you remember Battle Boats at all. Battle Boats was basically, think of Words with Friends, but Battleship instead. But we were building it in a way that I was bringing 3 different front-end implementations of it up. So the server for it, that part was like solid, and then I was consuming that server with 3 different implementations. We didn't even have a domain for Battle Boats. No, so that's fine. Nah, there was no domain for Battle Boats. Basically, with Battle Boats, I was trying to figure out what I liked more for, like, mobile game dev. Especially for, like, the type of games I would make. So the game I was making, right, Words with Friends but Battleship, I tried my hand at doing it with React Native, with Svelte Native, and with Solar 2D, which was known as the Corona SDK. I think it becomes pretty obvious why they rebranded. I think it becomes pretty obvious why they rebranded. But yes, the idea was using those 3 different, very different frameworks, just building out the same game with them, like the same UI components, the same everything. To Dovid. Yeah, totally different. It's a new thing now. But yeah, no, so Solar 2D is a multi-platform game engine. You program it using Lua. And that was also why... Hold on, let me figure this out. No. GitHub. It's part of the reason why we ported Nano Stores over to Lua using a TS2 Lua tool. So hold on, let's go find that now. Nano Stores Lua. So yeah, if you want reactive state within Lua, no, so you know what Corona Beer actually did? Corona Beer probably paid a bunch of money to news organizations to call it COVID instead of Corona. I'm willing to bet that was, like, they weighed the cost of rebranding the beer versus rebranding the news. I don't have any data to back that up. This is pure speculation. It's just this one man's opinion. Please don't sue me, Corona. But in my opinion, that actually sounds cheaper, right? Just paying news organizations to use the term COVID instead. Because, yeah, Corona had a major hit to their revenue when the virus happened, right? When it first happened. And that's crazy because a lot of people drank more when that stuff first happened. But people were avoiding Corona beer for reasons that don't make any sense, but in an aggregate, people don't make sense. Right? It's that whole Men in Black quote. A person is smart, but people are... God, what's the quote? Hold on. Right? People are smart, and it's, no, a person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. That's the quote. Yeah, that's the quote. Yeah, for sure. I just had to go look it up. I didn't want to butcher it. I mean, toilet paper serves a dual purpose in that case. So I think toilet paper is still going to be the big thing. What? Oh, the movie The Heat. You also use coffee filters for toilet paper. Well, I'm buying them already. They serve a dual purpose. Gross. But yeah, anyway. When we were doing battle boats, I was using Solar 2D, and I was using nanostores for my, like, reactive state, for my global state management. I mean, you still gotta dry, but you won't use as much. I guess, hold on, do the good bidets also have, like, an air dryer built in? Am I missing out? Hair dryer? Here's the thing, Four Wheel. You run into the similar situation like from Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle, right? Dude, what are you doing with my nose hair trimmers? Nose hair trimmers? I've been using those to trim my pubes for months, right? Like, oh God. Oh God. If y'all didn't realize, I am basically just a walking compendium of movie quotes. Let's move on, please. Yeah, touche. I had fun with the conversation. Hope y'all did too. But yeah, hold on. Did I list what I did this with? I didn't. And hey, what's up, Dr. Caxer? How you doing? Oh, good shout out there, Fort Will. Hell yeah. All right, so first and foremost, for this dashboard, something's wrong. We might want to fix that here soon, but I want to get login working. I know that's related to something. I think I just have like an email server thing I need to spin up. But yeah, what you been up to, Dr. Caxer? So wait, we've got a caddy file in the dev proxy folder. Why do we have a caddy file for that? Shit. So hold on, this is happening in auth register. We've definitely run into this before. Let me go look at auth register. So we're getting a 500 sad panda, which means we're also not handling this error properly somewhere in here. Let me get to the base. And yeah, this is a large function. Where's that? Discord. Ooh, and hold on. Got a separate thing. So, does anyone have any tips for code signing with Windows? I have not done that myself. Anyone here ever done Windows code signing? I know Rocks, like Rocks Codes, that was one of his least favorite things about some project he was working on. Anyone here ever done any like Windows code signing for like desktop applications? Yes, and you have PTSD from it as well. Yeah. I don't know if there's anybody I've ever met that actually enjoys the Windows code signing process. Oh, okay. So yeah, this was definitely a 401 unauthorized from Mailgun, because I believe we had to invalidate that API key. Which we are leaking, so I need to go make sure that we have that invalidated now. Yeah, so here's the thing there, Four Wheel. I think we can broadly assume that it just hasn't gotten any better. We can definitely just assume that. I don't think anything about it has changed. Oh, shit. Alright, so here's another thing. I need to go look at my password, so I'm glad I'm hiding my screen. You have a service that does it for you? Is it like an internal service or a service that like you guys pay for? And would you recommend it? All right, so I think I can at least show this part now. $1087D. So I'm gonna need to hide this. Basically, my little brother is asking. And yeah, he was like asking in general about like other signings. So like, he has an app he's making, which I'm just so happy and proud of my little brother for getting into this stuff. Sign Path? Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Ooh, and okay, hold on. I see that this Mailgun API key was created 2023. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. So I think I'm not even on the right service right now. So I have to do more password stuff. Oh, this one looks super old. Created date 2019? Ooh, I don't think that's the one either. Okay, so it's definitely not one that I used from Firefox. Alright, so hold on. Let's switch back. Alright, let me look at Sign Path real quick. This does seem like maybe it's overkill, but they do have a free trial. Where do we see their pricing? Man, if you have to ask, you can't afford it, right? And again, they don't show the price, which means you can't afford it, right? So here's the thing. It seems like you need an extended validation, like SSL. Oh, God. Yeah. So that's gonna suck. No, and that's fine, Four Wheel. No, I appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, sign path seems more important. Oh, okay. Yeah, so hold on. Let me just text my brother about this. I think, there we go. So, yep. You think you have software that does code signing that is free? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it looks like this would also be free, but you would need your business operating over like an extended period of time. Yeah, so I don't know, Four Wheel. Yeah, I'll have to see about connecting my brother up with you at some point then. This looks like exactly what he needs. I just don't know if he has a business ID that would be capable. I have no idea. But yeah, man, they really don't make it easy. Okay, I'm glad they did that. Now, hold on. I could have sworn I had... something I did here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's fun there, four-wheel. Nice. Ooh. Just got an email about SquiggleConf. I will be presenting at SquiggleConf. If y'all haven't heard of it. It'll be over in Boston. Oh, I'm not in the list yet. But yeah, I just need to like confirm itinerary and logistics and all that stuff with them. Yeah, I confirmed for that one while I was down at Chain Reactor, maybe when I first got back from it. But yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I just, you know, one of the organizers is Josh Goldberg. Yeah, if you're in the area, I would say don't, you know, unless you want to go to the conference for the sake of the conference, which does seem like awesome, right? $450 is actually kind of reasonable for tickets at this point. Like some events get really spendy. Supposed to head to Boston anyway? Well, yeah, if you end up being in town, regardless of if you go to the conf, like, hit me up. We can hang out, right? Like, before or after. Maybe after parties are probably just, like, chill anyway to hang out at. I'd be down to hang out. Depends on the event. Like Render ATL, the after party was a full-on concert by Anderson .Paak. And there were various other after parties. A fair bit of drinking, but, you know, the right ones offer, like, some type of, like, non-alcoholic way to enjoy yourself. It's really just a place to hang out outside of the conference where people who are maybe socially awkward can get a drink in them and be a slightly less socially awkward. Yeah, Render ATL. Man, really nice. I am looking forward to applying to next year and doing it, like, hopefully getting a talk accepted. Whether it happens, whatever. You went to one where the after party was eating some fire-catered food. Nice. At Chain React, one of the after parties was sponsored by, and, you know, let's just shout them out, Runway.team, which is a way of, like, doing, like, mobile release management, etc. Like, really, like, React Native focused or iOS or Android focused. But they sponsored an open bar at a really cool arcade in Portland. And the arcade ended up doing free gaming for everyone, absolutely unlimited free gaming, because their billing, like, service was down. It was CrowdStrike night. It was amazing, yeah. Open bar, free gaming, walls of, like, pinball machines and stuff. Like, yeah, it was awesome. It was, yeah. That's one of the best after parties I've been to so far. Not necessarily, like, for the social aspect of it. I definitely may have smoked some weed beforehand, so I wasn't as social as I could have been. But the games were amazing. So there is that. And afterwards, I ended up walking across the river in Portland to a gentleman's club. But on the way, I stopped by Dante's Inferno, which is like a concert venue. And I saw like a pretty decent, like, at least like the opening band was good. The second band was like, yeah, the dude thought he was like the second coming of My Chemical Romance or whatever. So that was a bit meh. They even did a My Chemical Romance cover, which he did a good job singing, but it was also like, I don't know, it was like teeny bopper style. No, thank you. I ended up walking out halfway through their set. But the band I walked in on was great. The band I walked in on was actually great. I really liked them. One of those things where I'm like, I'm walking towards like the east side of the river in Portland, and I just heard music, saw a band up on stage as I was walking by, doubled back 10 feet and went in the door. They charged me a cover. They were like $15, and I was like, here's a 10, and I got in. So yeah, that was super good. And yeah, like just like small indie bands, or not indie, but like unsigned small bands in Portland is actually kind of cool. Like if you live in Portland, you can see music from Thursday to Sunday, basically. Right? It's not always going to be good, but yeah, like good cheap cover, hang out. Let me get more music going though. Hold on. Does synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? But yeah, it was good. Hold on. I know it's not going to show up very well in the photos, but I took some photos on my way. I need to post some of these. Yeah, I haven't posted any of these photos. So yeah, first band I saw, they weren't necessarily like shoegaze. Oh, and hold on, the glare. They weren't like shoegaze, but they weren't as bad as the next band. I don't know. It's hard to, like, really showcase. You'll see the tweet here soon. Yeah. Dude thought he was the second coming of My Chemical Romance or something. He even did the whole thing where he, like, turns his back to the stage to showcase his butt. Or not hit back to the stage, back to the audience to showcase his butt while, like, some guitar stuff was going on. Like, dude, motherfucker. Now, granted, that might be the move. Build up an audience of, like, thirsty women, and you're set. That's how a lot of music ends up working.
You didn't, did you? You didn't bring it, did you? Well, you did. Should have mailed it to the Mox box. Will you take it easy? Take it easy! I came here to save you! Oh, yeah? And who's gonna come to save you? Junior, I told you! Don't call me Junior. Don't.
But yeah, I don't know. I was still glad I stopped by there. It was nice. It was nice. I like the idea of just, like, randomly hopping into a music venue. It's always a good feeling. Right? Rather than spending a bunch of money on a ticket to a show that's going to maybe disappoint you, you're just randomly wandering by and you're like, oh, I like what I hear, and you head on in. You can actually do that in Portland, which is kind of cool. Depending on the night. But yeah, okay, so let's figure out this bug. I could have sworn I had some way of fixing this. Right? And this key is fully invalidated at this point, but...
To ask yourself what you believe. Because one, you have chosen wise.
I could have sworn I had some way of sending it just to the terminal.
You have chosen wise. Junior, Dad, what is it doing?
So now I gotta look. And yeah, we want to prevent a timing attack with these ones. Yeah. Yeah, we got some work to do there. And yeah, this is some boilerplate, but I'm okay with that one. So yeah, one big thing about how we do this is we're using DynamoDB, which means I need a DynamoDB wrapper for a lot of this, like, magic. And that wrapper is something I devised. At some point it might make sense to refactor. But for now we'll leave it. And debug mode right here. I think that's it. I think that's all we end up needing for the email client. So now if we spin it up and start it, I think all of these requests should work. And really, I need to tie that to an environment variable instead of just hard coding it. This is where we find out. Yep, that's it. Okay, cool. So we have our back end up and running. So we don't need to worry about the key. If we submit that, nope, that doesn't work. Here we go. John Bon Jovi at Gorilla. We submit. That logs us in. Cool, so I haven't seen this back end in ages. And yeah, some of this is a bit slower. Let's just say we're going to be microtransaction based. Can users overdraft? No. Right, so we do like an onboarding thing, right? We're going to say coins, right? And it's a suffix. What providers do we want to start with? We could say both. Why not? And then, yeah, so we are in. We do see transactions daily there is failing them. And some other stuff is failing. When we go to accounts here, we see a bunch of like scaffolded accounts. Our icon is broken. Our account has not been verified. Yeah, okay, so I'm still quite liking this. This is not bad. Okay, like, we're figuring out where we left off with this whole thing. Now, yeah, the loading screen there, is it ideal? No. It's also not looking quite right, like it should be below, like, the label, maybe, or something. But yeah, transactions and transaction ID. We have one transaction per account, and we just generated a random thing. We can go to settings. And yes, this is a little slower than we'd expect, but that is mainly because we are running a local version of AWS Lambda via arc.codes. So, yeah, this is our dashboard. It looks a little old school to me. Goof evening to you, too. Yeah, how you doing there, hero? All right, so this is our dashboard for it. Right, here's our marketing sites, which we probably want to fire up the marketing site separate. Okay, we did. And yeah, I feel like I've gotten better at design in the 2 years since we touched this too. Like, already I can see, like, yeah, the header there isn't centered. Like, so we got our work cut out for us here. I think we need more, like, padding on this element. I want this to line up with that at least. Oh, we see icon errors. Ooh, okay. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to fix. But this is kind of where we left off. So what we need is a proper set of tasks to know that we're, like, on the right track here, right? So yeah, let me go use the restroom real quick, and we'll start doing some planning for this project. Yeah, task breakdown time. So, let me go use the restroom. See you in a second. Oh, I need to fix that transition. Only I can remember after I come back from the... Okay, so hold up, before I forget. Stinger source was not centered on the screen. I locked
Give him an enema.
That way I can't change it. And let me just make sure that the scene still works as we switch. Cool. Just gotta make sure I don't, like, drag it around. Cool. Alright. Oh, is that the audio clip we heard? Nice. Ooh, alright, so that's a bug too. Alright, so where do we want to do our project management for this? I'd say GitHub projects makes sense. First, let's close some of these tabs that we don't need. Have I ever tried Notion? No, I have not. I've been considering Obsidian. Oh, Obsidian Entertainment's way better. But yeah, no, so Obsidian.md I've been considering quite a bit. Yeah, exactly. There's also standard notes. Wow, he went all in on the AI generated images, didn't he? Wow. This is a little weird right there, too. Right? Rather than having, like, these line up. Oh, there you go. That's a Minecraft reference for sure, right? Wait, is that Minecraft or is that Terraria? That's Minecraft? Okay. Well, and this is like really, really tangential, but I've been having this thought. Are the airport lounges worth it? Right? Is it worth getting like a flight-specific credit card just to get like access to some of those like airport lounges? Anyone here like travel a lot? You know, if I'm going to be a developer advocate, travel is probably going to be a big part of it. Like at least maybe 4 or 5 things a year. Depends on the airport. If you travel enough, it may be worth it. Okay. Some airports are better than others. Yeah. Here's the big thing. I rarely make it to the Seattle airport in time to enjoy the lounge. Right? I'm usually running to my gate. So there is that. It's not ideal. Yeah. You get more done on the plane than you do in the lounge? Right. Ooh, so hold on, 4-wheel. What airline do you travel that has good internet on the plane? There is Wi-Fi on Alaska Airlines, which is my typical preference because I'm flying out of Seattle, so Alaska makes a lot of sense. But, like, how about this? What airline has the best internet? Is that Delta? Is that something else? Like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Yeah, you have to pay for it on Alaska as well. Yeah, that's what I'm curious. Like, I'd be willing to, like, pick my flight based on the quality of the internet at some points. is fine. Like, I'm not gonna treat what you say as like a, well, Four Wheel said it was good. If he's wrong, I'm gonna be mad at him. Like, no, don't worry about that. You're not on the hook for their bad service. Like, come on. What have you had the best luck with yourself? How dare you, Four Wheel? No, I'm kidding. Like, you're good, man. You're writing a book or a thesis, Obsidian might be better. Okay. Everyday note-taking, standard notes, might be more suitable. I like how he's, like, guarding these statements, though. I really like it when they allow for nuance in these, like, compare to type things, right? So I don't care about the encryption. Oh, is Obsidian not open source? Logsec? So wait, Logsec is hiring, but how do they make money? I didn't see any, like, pricing. And no, they're not hiring. Yeah. They sell a syncing service. Okay. Damn, yeah, I was actually thinking about... Ooh, damn. So yeah, I don't know, man. I was actually really, like, considering... At my company, at GetKraken, I want to push for us to use something that would be Git native for drafting scripts and maybe even for like content planning. Like, because we are a Git company, we should be dog fooding Git using our own tools as well as maybe something else for our content stuff too. I was actually really hoping to push for Obsidian, but I guess here's the big thing. Yeah, they have a plugin for sync with GitHub. The problem is, like, their license doesn't even include the syncing stuff. So we're technically violating their license if we use it for something Gitkraken focused or team focused without paying for it, though. Yeah, logsec might be the move. I just want to get us on, like, on a path to, like, dog fooding our own products within, like, the product marketing team. And I thought Obsidian was the path for that, but yeah, no, it's looking like pretty much, you know, the unethical approach would be, let's just try it out, because how are they going to enforce it anyway? And then if we actually derive, like, real value from it, well then, yeah, obviously, like, let's pay for it. But, like, how do they enforce the 14-day free trial? I guess that's the thing. Because I think for our team to actually realize value would take easily, like, 30 to 60 days. And at that point, we can evaluate if it's something worth paying for. But that is not ethical if we're violating their license. So I'm thinking, like, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out, like, a different Obsidian approach, or like a different approach than Obsidian, and logsec might be it. Does logsec have a good, like, Git integration? Because I want this to be purely Git focused. Like, I want a tool that would revolve around using it with Git. And Obsidian's, like, plugin for Git stuff sounds great. So it is just flat files. So it's very similar, actually. Okay. Cool. All right. Is there, like, a plugin to make syncing that stuff easier? I do, but I'm not willing to put myself on the line for the $300 I think it would cost us as an organization. Honestly, 300's pretty cheap. They don't have one on the web, so yeah. I'd have to check out logsec. So maybe, like, for planning, we go look at logsec. Let's just download it and see how we feel about it. Right? Let me get more music going, though. Oh, I just want to hear this song. No. Yeah, 300 is actually super cheap. Like, if it solves a problem for us, I would happily put my neck on the line for 300. But I don't want to put my neck on the line for an experiment, you know? Like, I'd rather evaluate it for longer than 14 days, because we wouldn't see value within 14 days. But within 2 months, we would know. Okay. That also means it probably doesn't tie into the command line, like Git, in any major way then. Which makes that a bit tougher. So it'd have to, like, wire up to, like, to GitHub via API or something. Which is doable, too. Yeah, let's at least, like, look at logsec first. Just for, like, what we're doing. Right? This is just for me, so I'm okay with that. Oh, we could mail them, right? And, like, yeah, that's a great approach. I like that. That's a good call. That's a great point. Yeah, good call, Irfam. At which point I'd ask for maybe 90 days. Because you know, it's going to take me at least a month to get the rest of my team to download and install it. Probably another month to, like, train them up on any of it. And another month for them to actually see value. I think, though, like, with a well thought out email about it, worst thing they could do is say no, right? So yeah, that's a great point. And then we can be, like, really on the side of, like, ethical. I think that's the right way to go. Thank you, Irfam. Yeah, that's a great point, right? They have an email thing right here. We can just ask. If they say no, no skin off my back. Yeah, that's a great point. Thanks, man. And yeah, welcome. Yeah, I don't think I've seen you chatting. I just realized that, yeah, you were the extra $50 to test my idea thing. Yeah, you're right. But it would be for, like, the entire team, and then at that point, like, I don't know, like, 300's actually so cheap, but not for something that we might just throw away. Even then, 300 is so damn cheap. Like, so yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely email him about it. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you. For our purposes for today, though, let's at least look at logsec. Because I've never heard of it. Might as well check it out. Yeah. Why not? Man, y'all see the tweet about someone complaining about this install process? Like, oh my god, on a Mac, is this it? You just drag an app to the applications folder? And it's like, dude, would you rather use Install Shield or some other BS? Like some squirrel-based install process? Hell no! Yeah, installing an app on a Mac is just so dead simple. No registry shenanigans. That's amazing. Someone complained about that. Yeah, dude, someone legitimately said, like, this is how you guys install apps? Ugh. Basically, right? Like, dude. They would rather deal with Install Shield. X Factor, it goes back to that Tommy Lee Jones quote. Yeah. A person is usually smart, but people on the aggregate, dumb, panicky animals, man. My issue with Obsidian is that I want to evaluate it for longer than the 14 days they have. Ethically, I would need to get permission to do it at the company. For what I'm doing right now, dude, it would just be personal use for me. But I'm looking at LogSec not just for what we're doing right now, but also just for what I need to do at work. Because I want to, like, I work at GitKraken and we're very Git focused. I want to do something that other non-developers on the product marketing team could still like use. So right? We could just use GitKraken and some other stuff for it, blah, 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 right? Totally. If we had something that was at least just a slightly better integration to where they don't need to know Git commands, like, honestly, we should be dogfooding all of our products throughout our entire, like, content development lifecycle, right? And my main goal at GitKraken as a developer advocate is content creation. I would love to encourage the rest of my team to use our tools in their content creation process. Right now, we're all, like, Google Docs based. If there are certain things we could do outside of Google Docs, that would just be a win because we'd be dogfooding our apps better. We would understand our product better, right? So that's the main reason I'm looking at any of these things. For me, I mean, honestly, I could just use GitHub's, like, project management stuff, right? Just go into projects and call it done. But I can kill two birds with one stone and evaluate a tool that we could use for work via Obsidian or LogSec in the process, right? Like, because if I'm going to be championing getting my entire team to dog food our Git tools for content creation, etc., I'm probably going to be the person that has to, like, teach them how to use it and that stuff. So I need to, like, understand Obsidian or LogSec or whatever if that's going to be the tool we use. Because they're not going to want to write Markdown by hand. They're not going to want to do it. It's not going to happen, right? I don't mind doing it, but they're not going to. So I need to look at tools that could help us create Markdown-like content or other things too within one of these tools. That's all. But yeah, let me get more music going. Sorry. And I'm going to play one of the oldest albums I have because I don't think we've listened to it here on stream for a long time. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Yep, great question though, for sure. Right? Obsidian would work totally fine for what I'm doing. LogSec would probably work totally fine. In fact, even just a BS Markdown file that I don't even commit anywhere would work totally fine. But I'm trying to kill a couple birds with one stone. I'll agree with that for developers, but for non-developers, nah, I'm sorry. And when you say universal, you obviously mean non-developers too. I push back on that. It's really hard to convince people to do anything outside their comfort zone, and Google Docs for the collaboration aspect of things is really hard to beat. Right? Being able to leave comments and do all that stuff. My dream. My absolute dream. And I haven't told a single soul about this at work, is that we pivot the entire company away from Google Docs into everybody at the company is dogfooding our tooling. But I'm living in the clouds with that one, right? I'm swimming on the moon, you know? I think I mixed up those two quotes. I'm swimming in the clouds and living on the moon with that one. Google Docs has Markdown support. Yeah, no, I get that. But it's not the same thing. Like, the Markdown is tangential to this. We need to be using our own tools for our own internal processes, such that we're using code suggestions, we're using Launchpad, we're using all that stuff for every single internal process at the company, to where like paying for Google Docs besides email doesn't make sense anymore, right? Now, granted, you get Google Docs for free with the email part. I'm not trying to pivot off of Google Docs entirely, but man, if we could do our collaboration in some way outside of that, at least for some of our stuff, that would be a major win. Just because every single person in our company would understand the tools that we're trying to sell better. That means the people in marketing. That means every project manager, every product owner, every single person, the accountants, like all that stuff. If we are at least moving some of this stuff to a Git native approach, we would understand the pain points that we're trying to sell people on better than any other company that's doing this kind of stuff. And you might think like, well, yeah, I'm preaching to the choir here. I'm trying to understand the way I can phrase this so I can make these points to the rest of the company. So y'all are my guinea pigs for these arguments. Which is not great because you guys are already on board. Like, obviously, we should be doing that stuff. I need to find some naysayers out there. Who here prefers Google Docs to Git? You're not a Git fan. Oh, interesting. Okay, and do you have like some reasoning why? I think I would actually love to understand that. Are you a Perforce person? Are you a, what's another one? A Tortoise person? Subversion? Ooh, 4-wheel, yeah, you're a Subversion fan. I can already tell. I'm kidding. I'm just bullshitting, man. My bad. So yeah, there you go. LG, Omni, X Factor. You guys are all totally right. Oh, so 4-wheel's an anything but Google Docs person, but still not a Git fan. Confluence is great too. Yeah, if we're making Git tooling, we need to be using something Git native. Kraken Docs coming to you soon. Yeah, totally, man. Oh, what did I just do? Wait, what did I just close? It's gone forever. I messed up. Well, that sucks. This is an Electron app for sure, right? This is absolutely an Electron app. Yeah, I know Obsidian is. Yeah, I'm not pitting those two against each other. God, what did I just break? How could I tell so quickly? It doesn't follow any operating system conventions. Like this button. Right? Like all this. Like none of this is anything that would be approved for the App Store. Because it breaks convention too much. Right? Like Apple has some very strict like user guidelines. No, it's just weird when we click into here, like I don't think I like their opening screen. Now, I didn't break anything, but I actually consider this not a great experience. This right here, like, how is the back button active, but there's no active state that I can go to? That should be an inactive button. I don't know, there's like a bunch of things that, like UI UX wise, I think could be better. Could I design it better? I don't think so. No, I'd probably do it way worse. But the fact that this button's even showing, but it doesn't do anything, I consider a major problem. Right? It breaks like a user affordance of what the forward and back buttons do. It does not spark joy. Right? We just need to apply the Marie Kondo version of UI UX evaluation. But this is like such an easy thing to fix. Like, kill that button, don't let it be focusable if there's nothing it can possibly do. Yeah, and like, what is this? Like, yeah, there's something really wrong about the onboarding experience for this app. There's a lot of like learned behavior as well. I would almost say like this should probably be showing if we make the window large enough by default, right? Like that should automatically just be there if the window is big enough, right? Based upon a certain breakpoint. I don't understand what a graph means in this context. Right? Add graph. What the hell is a graph, man? Wait. Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that needs work here. I'm not gonna pretend to be the expert, because I'm not a UI UX person, but I think they need to hire a UI UX person and heavier focus on UX. Now, if this was just like a one-person like project, well, okay, I get it. But didn't we just notice that they had like a hiring page? So we got to assume that this is more than one person making it, right? Even if there are no open positions, that means that those positions were filled, right? Conventions from Rome Research, which is the market leader. What the fuck is Rome Research? This is the market leader? This? Nothing about this website inspires confidence. Are you telling me there are people that see this page and think, yeah, I'll totally give them my money? Huh. Are they sitting on enough money that they don't think they need to update their website at all? Like, dude, the contrast of this is so gross. Well, now I think you're just making words up there, Bob. Come on. Yeah, Nori's X Factor. Yeah, we have fun here. This website makes you think it's time to end stream and move on to gaming? No, I got some time. I think we're good. Now, I want to get at least some of our planning done. Yeah, they are, like, resting on their laurels. So LogSec was heavily inspired by Rome. This is the wrong thing to take inspiration from. The fact that this could be successful with all of the glaring things wrong with their marketing site is kind of crazy. Athens. Well, Athens wasn't burned in a day. I mean, built in a day. That's a Rome joke. Rome wasn't built in a day. Wait, where's the coming soon? How long do we think that coming soon has been there? Oh shit. Are we gonna Wayback Machine this thing? started in 2019. Did they make that marketing site in 2019 and call it good? I know, hold on. I'm gonna be so happy if it's still there. Oh god. Okay, it isn't. Alright. Let's go to 2020. Okay. Could be worse. I know, right? Like, dude. So hold on, 2020 was still zero interest rate phenomenon. You could shit in a box and call it enterprise scale and get easily like a $50 million valuation. Why are none of these sites actually loaded? No, I don't remember them at all. I've never even heard of them. I don't think. Right, so Wayback Machine's throwing up about like all of these. I mean, X Factor, this is important. And no, we are like towards the tail end of stream, right? We got all of our projects up and running. We did a good news crawl, right? We're doing what we need. Yeah, who the hell is Kevin Rose? Yeah, can anyone else discover? Like, I think it's broken for me. Is it broken for y'all too? When they added this coming soon? Because I am so curious about this. Alright, well, who the hell is Kevin Rose? Oh, he created Dig. Ah, yeah, okay. Revision 3, Dig, Pounce, and Milk. Wow, this is like young him? Okay. This is modern him? No, that looks like maybe a different Kevin Rose. No, I mean, no, that looks like the same dude, right? Oh, okay. And who the fuck is Andrew Huberman? I don't know who any of these guys are. Obviously, I'm a very, very poor, like, entrepreneur because I don't know who famous entrepreneurs are. This doesn't look like the same. Well, no, like, photo looks like him. Dig, Google, etc. Yeah, who the fuck is Hooverman? So this right here is Andrew Hooverman, right? This is Kevin Rose of, like, you know, whatever, right? That definitely looks like an older version of that other photo. Okay. Kevin Pereira. Why does this guy look like one of those dudes that was, right? This dude was on G4, wasn't he? Right? Attack of the whatever? Attack of the Show? The guy on the left was definitely from Attack of the Show, right? That is him, right? Okay. Okay. With Olivia Munn. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, G4, one of the... Yeah, exactly. All right. Okay, cool. So he doesn't just look like him, he's actually him. All right. All right. That helps. Okay. Okay. Oh, Kevin Rose used to be a host on G4. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Okay. Well, all right then. I guess that makes more sense. Whoa. Either that's a massively photoshopped version of Elon, or that's a really old photo. That is not modern day Elon. So yeah, if he's on episode number 65, number 3 must have been 6 years ago. Like, easily. I think it's a mix of both as well. It's a heavily photoshopped old photo of Elon. Damn, roasted. Fucking roasted. At least the Tony Robbins one doesn't look that heavily photoshopped. He's even got the goofy, like, tongue in the teeth grin. Yeah, right? Tony Robbins has been rich for so long, he just doesn't give a shit. I like it. Mewing, that's where you put your, like, tongue to, like, the front of your mouth or whatever, right? Yeah, so mewing is, like, all about, like, something about, like, you get your tongue positioned at the front of your mouth properly, and it, like, does something to your jaw or some bullshit. I don't know, like, I think I might do that instinctively. When I was super young, I had a lisp. I'm Krith from Tekton. You know, like, totally. I had a lisp until maybe, like, 3rd grade. So then, due to speech therapy, I've had my tongue, like, on the roof of my mouth, towards the front, pretty much just always anyway. So 4-wheel, I do that instinctively, and I don't have the super jaw. So what the fuck, man? What the fuck? But I don't have a lisp anymore. So, tomato, tomato. I'll take it. No, I think there is something to it. But I don't think it's as dramatic as some people make it out to be. I think there are some people that simply just, like, position their tongue in their mouth in a weird way that doesn't do that. I don't know. I have no idea. Right? You either get one or the other. You can't have both. Well, fit. Give me that sweet John steroid. There you go. Sorry. Steroid jaw, please. Yeah, exactly. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm sorry, everyone. But yeah, like, I instinctively position my tongue in like the mewing way anyway, and it... I don't got that jaw. Now that now that I'm actually conscious of it, I haven't thought about this myself for years. I actually keep my tongue to the roof of my mouth. Shit, I didn't even think about that. I've been mewing since before it was popular. Ask me anything. Oh, it's about, like, flexing. Okay. Oh, we do see, like, yeah. Oh, I could have a much more defined jaw if I'm, like, pressing it hard. I got it. That makes sense. Yeah, you're about to make me wonder, like, are there people that don't do that? Their subreddit doesn't seem very bullish on their future, like, dead product? Is that all you see, like, in their subreddit? Yeah, hold on, here's the thing, you could just chew gum to build out your jaw too, right? I guess mewing is a better way of building out your, like, your jaw muscles rather than, like, clenching your teeth, because clenching your teeth is actually just bad for your teeth. Because I was going to say, like, couldn't you just, like... Yeah, alright, it's the same thing. It does the same thing. Alright, I get it. No, that makes sense. It makes sense. So yeah, I'm not, like, mewing technically. I just position my tongue the way that I kind of have to not have a lisp, right? Dr. Kagster, you out there? I bet Dr. Kagster remembers when I had the lisp. Pretty sure she and all of my older siblings questioned my sexuality a little bit because of the lisp. But whatever. I'm a rootin' tootin' son of a gun. I went to kindergarten in Texas, and they taught us like the Texas song, which has that like lyric in it, right? I'm a rootin' tootin' son of a gun. I'm a rootin' tootin' son of a gun. Right? Like, dude, it had a dance with it and everything. Oh shit. Yeah, for sure. Whatever. You thought your fucking mouth. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, it used to come so natural, and like now it's like weird. Yeah, that must have been 80s, because it was before Texas. Thufferin' Thuckatack. What in tar, Nathan? No, I think I could pronounce the sh sound. I just couldn't do like the th, right, or the s. And yeah, it took actual like speech therapy, for sure. I know, right? Exactly, X Factor, for sure. Here's my thought. All the people that say that they're mewing, they just had fucking plastic surgery, didn't they? Had some of that buccal fat removal. That one comedian, you know who I'm talking about. No, they didn't get plastic surgery. They've just been mewing. I bet mewing is just an excuse for plastic surgery. Right? Who's that comedian that got canceled because his last stand-up fucking sucked? The sad part is I already forgot his name. Holy shit, dude. Oh, what's that comedian? There are a lot of those. Yeah, hold on. You know who I'm talking about, though. He did, like, the red flag bits with his audience, and then didn't want to be typecast and, like, pigeonholed by that. So he's like, I'm doing the red flag thing one more time as, like, an entire special. No more red flag at my show. God. Oh, no, you're familiar. Damn it, what's his damn name? No, he's younger. He's like a young kid. Ah, Matt Rife! It is Matt Rife. Just type in young comedian plastic surgery. Good to go. That's so good. I'm so happy about that now. Oh, that's so good. Alright. So yeah, that fucking dude. Comedian face mewing. Matt Mewing Rife. There you go. Yeah. He didn't get plastic surgery. He practices mewing. You fucking liar. Oh, that's good. Oh, I needed that. That was a good one. Oh, that fucking liar. That's good. I'm really happy about that now. Nah, you fully got like the buccal fat removal, which is like the middle of the cheek here, so it makes the jaw look more pronounced and all that shit. Oh, that's good. I'm really happy about that. Just type in young comedian plastic surgery, and you know who I mean. Dude. I feel bad for the guy now. Oh, that poor kid. That poor kid making millions of dollars. Oh, I feel bad for him. I need to start mewing more, obviously. Shit. No, he does work out. Here's the thing, like, he could have had the same results if he took, like, steroid injections and shit, maybe. But yeah, like, dude, that dude does work out, because I remember walking in New York and seeing his fucking billboard where he's, like, posing with the microphone stand, like, fucking just thirst trap bullshit. Like, yeah, no, he's been the thirst trap for years. Since before his surgery. He's been trying to be the thirst trap forever. Watch any of his stand-ups. He revels in the idea of being the thirst trap. Which is why it's so strange that in his last stand-up, he alienated his thirst trap audience by being way too misogynistic. Right? Like, I don't understand it, actually. All of his marketing was thirst trap shit, and then he fucking burned that bridge with his audience. Like, yeah, it's like, it's crazy. Hold on, let's look at it. We don't want to focus too much on this stuff. That's fake. There's no way that's real. That's got to be Photoshopped. Right? They made his mouth look smaller. I think they enhanced the jaw. That is Photoshop for sure. There's no way that's real. You're right, it is still kind of big. I don't know, most people's mouths go, or at least mine. They definitely photoshopped his mouth smaller to make his jaw look bigger, for sure. Bob, the world may never know. The world may never know. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Twitch streams kind of go that way. I think it's okay. It could be worse. I know, this would be better on a Friday or a Saturday. I'll admit that. But it's actually a very obvious progression. Let's just undo, like, closed things, right? Rome Research, boom, right? So we went from Kevin Rose, who was a big Rome Research user, to Tony Robbins, to mewing, right? And then from mewing to plastic surgery. Like, it's actually a very, very, like, easy progression. You just forgot all about it because, you know, goldfish memory, I guess. I don't know, man. It was a very, very easy slippery slope. Sorry, hold on. 1988, Chris would have said, slippery slope. Sorry, bad joke. 6 degrees of mewing at this point, you know? The 6 degrees of Tony Robbins. Tony Robbins sleep with that same goofy grin. The fact that, dude, he is totally like, his tongue is between his teeth in this photo, right? He's about to bite his fucking tongue off, man. But yeah, it's a very obvious progression. You must have been sleeping for him. I don't know, man. Tony Robbins hungry. Yeah, exactly. Sokolo, that is such a solid reference. Hell yeah. I believe that's Family Guy, right? That is a solid Family Guy reference. And it's good to make a reference to Family Guy since they are so reference heavy. Like, this is like reference squared, reference cubed. This is maybe the square root of the reference. Oh, damn, is he really, like, hard up for money? Oh, poor Tony Robbins. With just $5,000 a month, you can support your own local Tony Robbins. His Shallow Hal money ran out, and he's living paycheck to paycheck now. For just $3 a day, you can help a Tony Robbins live their best life. Now, here's the thing, X Factor. Yeah. It's like fucking Cameo, which is actually going bankrupt at this point, which is insane to me. Like, how is Cameo going bankrupt? It's such a genius idea. Like, just charge people stupid amounts of money for bullshit quotes from random celebrities. How could that lose money? How could that not be like a forever, like, sustainable business? Who cares? Like, it costs you basically nothing if no one uses it. The business pays for itself, right? Like, it should be able to scale to zero. The overhead of that business should be zero. I mean, here's the thing, X Factor. Cameo operates on a cut of the famous people, though. So if Samuel L. Jackson wants $5,000, I'm just taking a cut of that $5,000, right? How is that not a sustainable business? Like, how is their, like, overhead more than the percentage they would take from some random celebrity? How is their overhead that high? Like, honestly, it sounds like they had some really bad developers who actually made the platform for them. Over-engineered their system internally? Yeah, the business model is dead simple. That shit should be, like, full-on, like, scale to zero business model. If no one's using it, it costs you nothing to keep going, right? If people do use it, you make a killing off the commission. That's insane to me, dude. So really, I think what I'm hearing is someone needs to make a Cameo competitor that properly scales to zero and you're good to go. Is that what I'm hearing? Who's got some VC funding for that? Right? Think of the happy birthdays alone, man. That's a Prime business? Honestly, like, we could contract Prime right now and call it good. The Primogen could nail it. It's Cameo, C-A-M-E-O. Like cameo as in, like, someone showing up quickly in a film. That is a cameo.
Who I am? Sure.
I'll build out that platform in a week.
Is that thing on? My name is Frank. That's not important.
Right? Primogen could operate his own NeoVim focused version.
America.
Right? Do it from the terminal. Call it Primeo. Boom, nailed it.
Shallowest, the dumbest, the meanest, and the loudest. No longer have any common sense and decency.
Operate it on Cloudflare. That way, you're not paying for egress, and you're good to go. Like,
The worst
hold up.
people
Is Cameo hosted on Vercel?
looked up to and celebrated. Lying,
Is that it?
spreading fear,
Did we get to the root of the problem?
as long as you make money doing it. Become a nation. Slogan saying, bile spewing hate mongers.
Oh, all right. We allowed it, but yeah, hold on.
Lost our soul.
It would work until some not nice celebrity says you stole their voice. Well, that's the whole thing. Omni on Cameo, the celebrity records themselves doing the thing,
For our sport and entertainment.
right? So like, who gives a shit?
Laughed at
Fuck it, man.
They would literally rather kill themselves than live with us anymore.
I didn't catch anything. That's on Twitch's end, Omni. That was Twitch. I'm not doing any of that, dude. That's Twitch flagging your comments. So if Twitch is auto-modding your comments on a regular basis, I don't know, maybe phrase things differently? That's up to you. I had nothing to do with that. I didn't even touch that. It's on us as mods to actually allow it after auto-mod kicks in. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what would the name of the product be? Because the name is more important at this point. Right? Once Cameo goes under, we just start buying ads. Right? Cameo competitor once they file bankruptcy. That one goes to the top of the list. Dude, we could bootstrap that fucking company. We could bootstrap the fuck out of that company. Are you kidding me? Dude, we could build that in a fucking week. And yes, I know I mean probably like a couple weeks. But still, like, dude, are you kidding me? Who the fuck are some of these people contracting as engineers? To where, like, their billion-dollar valuations are fizzling out. $33 people. You really need 33 people to operate that business? Dude, that's a one-person website. I'm not even kidding. That is a one-person website. $33 people? At a 100K average per year, that's 3 mil, man. Like, no. I'm full on gonna do the Pawn Stars thing. Best I can do is 2-person team. You only need 2 people to do that shit. And it's a side project at that. That product does not need 24/7 12 people working kind of thing, right? Like, dude, no. Five people? I still think 5 is generous. Dude, you just need one person to hit up an agency, right? Most actors are operated through an agency, and that agency will get you into the 100+ actors they work with, minimum, you know? 5 people full-time, I think you can get away with less full-time, for sure. Right? CEO and CTO don't count. Yeah, what, like, after the bottom fell out, even at 33, what are 33 people doing for Cameo right now? Yeah, Illest. I'm saying CEO and CTO don't count. CEO and CTO are collecting the majority of the money from this thing. And then you need, what? 2 people full-time? And then contractors. I don't even think you need the PM. Maybe, yeah. I'd say, like, it's somewhere between what Faberdev and Illust Preacher are talking about. It's somewhere in the middle of there. Akira, Mr. Sir, we haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been, Mr. Sir?
Greatness. Karathadev is a renowned.
Where have you been, young man?
Cyberblade Racing. This unique sport combines high-tech skate racing with strategic blade combat. Their greatest play, known as the Phantom Slice, was during the Global Blade Finals, where they executed a triple spin maneuver to dodge opponents and slice through the finish line's hologram barrier, securing an unprecedented victory. Karathadev also holds the record for the fastest circuit completion in the sport history, making them a legendary figure in Cyberblade Racing.
The Cyberblade racer himself. What up, Akarathadev? What up, Akira? How you doing? We missed you on gaming streams, like on Friday nights. We've been doing the Jackbox, you know? This is my version of the TTS, damn right. Yeah, you missed out on the entire dev of that. Where the hell have you been, dude? Aw, Bob, thank you. Damn, yeah. 131 subs. This is one of the lowest we've had in a really long time. Again, like, no pressure, but wow, that is crazy.
They truly captivated the world with their legendary play in the 2027 Gravity Ball Interstellar Championship.
That's crazy.
During the final match, with only seconds left on the clock and the score tied, Omnifidus
again, I appreciate every single sub.
Aerial
Y'all are
maneuver to intercept a high-speed orb, redirecting it into the flux net from 30 meters away. An almost impossible feat. This stunning play not only won their team the championship, but also earned them the prestigious title of MVP of the season.
Here, I'm sorry. I hoped it didn't seem like I was baiting
we are in the
for
prisons
that, man.
of greatness.
I'd rather have you hang out
figure in the electrifying
for Jackbox on Fridays.
They have made waves by designing.
If it comes to gifting subs versus hanging out, I'd rather have you hang out.
One of their greatest plays was during the World Jet Surf Championships.
I appreciate you. No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Double backflip
Mr.
over a challenging wave formation, securing victory in the final seconds of the race. This move, now dubbed the
Wait, how many did you gift?
Real favorite.
20?
They
Whoa,
also broke
dude!
the world record for the fastest lap time around the
Thank you.
Great Barrier Reef.
I didn't look at the number until just now.
Innovative engineering and fearless racing
Dude,
style.
We're going to be hearing this bot for a bit, and I'm here for it.
We are in the presence of greatness. Whispering Ravens is a renowned competitor in the sport of glacial skating, an extreme sport that involves racing across natural ice landscapes like frosted lakes and glacial valleys.
Ooh,
Their
there we
greatest
go.
play was
Let me get more
during the
music
Edge
going, though. Hold on.
Championships, where they executed a daring move called the Ravens Dive. A high-speed descent followed by a sharp, nearly impossible turn around a hidden ice crevasse, securing victory by mere seconds. This move later became a trademark in the sport, taught in training
Ooh,
camps
hold
around
on. What
roller
food you
rinks.
got, though?
Whispering Ravens also holds the record for the longest
Foodie
solo skate
stream
across the Arctic's
in
Grand
less of a
Prix Trail.
disguise. Okay.
We are in the presence of greatness. Imagine Joel as a star
That's fine.
player in the
Enjoy.
futuristic sport of electro tag, a high-energy game played in a neon-lit arena.
I am
where
mewing.
athletes wear suits
Wink.
equipped with sensors and use handheld.
Right, that's a
tools to
reference for
track
everyone like
movements.
10 minutes ago. I am
Play
mewing
came during the global
to prevent from talking
championship, where
shit.
They executed a triple volt dash, tagging 3 opponents within 5 seconds, securing a last-minute victory for their team. Jolt is also celebrated for setting a record in the fastest charging time, getting their suit fully powered in under 30 seconds, a crucial advantage in the fast-paced matches of Electro Tag.
Electro tag. Ooh, that sounds good. I know. Mewers rise up.
We are in
Jason
the presence of
Mewes
greatness.
is kicking himself
Happy
right now.
Foxy is a
He should
renowned
have,
star in
like,
the
totally
world of
booked that.
Quidditch, a sport that blends elements of rugby, dodgeball, and tag, played on flying broomsticks. Their greatest moment came during the International Quidditch Cup when they executed an incredible swooping snitch snatch, diving from 50 feet to catch the golden snitch just seconds before a potential game-ending tackle. This move not only won the match but also has been celebrated as one of the most daring plays in Quidditch history. Beyond this, Happy Foxy is noted for their record-breaking streak of 180 goals in a single season, making them a legend in Quidditch circles.
Damn, some of these look really bad, though.
We are in the presence of
Right, like
greatness.
Cameo
They sounds
22.
like a star player in the electrifying sport of fusion hockey, a combination of ice hockey and laser technology. Imagine this. They made their greatest play during the World Fusion Finals when in a split second, they executed
Wait, there's an
a
app?
dodge and scored
Oh,
the winning
God.
goal with a reverse
Wait,
magic
really?
puck shot. This milestone solidified their reputation as they led the league in both goals and laser deflections for the entire season, earning them the prestigious Photon MVP award.
I'm doing it. How's my jawline?
We are in the presence of greatness. Imagine PG Kebab as a star player in the sport of slalom skateboarding, an incredible event where athletes weave through a course of tightly spaced cones at breathtaking speeds. Their greatest play was at the World Championships, where PG Kebab set a record time by flawlessly navigating the
Dude, jawline BS is
Great
one of the
finish.
biggest BSs of our
Tight turns
generation
without
at this
knocking
point,
over a
isn't it?
steel cone. Off the course, they're celebrated for revolutionizing training techniques that incorporate advanced balance training and agility drills, pushing the boundaries of what is possible in slalom skateboarding. We are in the presence of greatness. Username AudreSardev is a renowned champion in
Mewing.com.
futuristic
So,
sports
I mean,
and
Four Wheel, you're a mod. You can post any
athletes
website you want,
navigate
man. Like,
obstacle
I'm not
courses
worried.
on high-speed hoverboards. Their greatest play occurred during the World Championship Finals, where they executed a quintuple flip over the Great Canyon Leap, a move that had never been attempted before. This stunning display not only secured their victory, but also set a new world record, etching their name in hoverboarding lore forever. AudreSardev is also celebrated for winning the International Hover Medal 3 consecutive times, a record in the sport.
All right, so hold on. While the bot is still reading some of this, I gotta go pee. Just give me a second. It'll
We are
keep
in
going.
the presence of
BRB.
greatness. Username DCyberGuy is a renowned star in the sport of quantum chess, a high-tech variant of traditional chess that involves elements of quantum mechanics such as superposition and entanglement. Their greatest play, known as the Quantum Gambit, stunned the world when they simultaneously threatened checkmate in multiple realities, forcing their opponent to collapse the wave function unfavorably. DCyberGuy has also set a milestone by winning the Interdimensional Quantum Chess Grand Championship 5 times in a row, a record in the sport. We are in the presence of greatness. Username Lel Gozizka, star player in the sport of hoverboarding, a thrilling high-speed competition where athletes perform on anti-gravity boards. Their greatest play was during the World Hoverboard Championships, where Elg executed a triple spin over the giant skyloop, a maneuver that previously was thought impossible due to its complexity and risk. This daring feat not only won them the championship, but also set a new world record for the most rotations performed in midair during a professional competition. We are in the presence of greatness. Yaomu is a renowned figure in the world of competitive
I
hoverboarding.
just realized I left the light on in my bathroom, and that is what that, oh no was about.
A feat never before attempted. This
Every hour I leave that light on in my bathroom costs me 30
A
cents.
new world record for the most
No, hold
complex
on.
aerial
Wait,
training.
kilowatt hour is probably 10 cents. Cost me
Off the
3
track,
cents.
They are celebrated for pioneering the use of sustainable energy sources in hoverboards, significantly impacting
Right? I could just
sports
toss pennies out the
environment.
window at the same rate if I leave that light on.
We are in the presence of greatness. Imagine runner as a star of the futuristic sport called gravity sprinting, which combines running with low-gravity environments. Their greatest play was during the Lunar Marathon, where runner utilized a gravity-defying leap over a crater.
Wait, really?
During a record-breaking finish under Earth moonlight.
Am I gonna regret
They're also
this? Hold on,
celebrated
let's
for
go
their
look.
Pioneering techniques and adapting terrestrial running methods to extraterrestrial terrains.
Wait, did I not pop it open? I didn't pop it
And
open.
compete in low-gravity conditions.
Ooh, I'm liking this soundtrack though.
Pat Knight is a renowned figure in the elite world of competitive jousting. Known for their impressive skill set,
This is the
Pat
Super
Knight
Mario Land
participated
2
in
song,
the
but
International
remixed.
Jousting League Championship, where they executed a flawless Golden Lance maneuver, unseating a 5-time champion in a stunning upset. Off the field, Pat Knight also set a record for the fastest tournament victory and has been instrumental in popularizing the sport across new regions, bringing jousting into the mainstream of competitive sports.
There you go. Yeah. Nailed it there, Hat Knight.
We are in the presence of greatness.
How long is this
He is a
going?
renowned
I need to get like a timer.
professional parker, also known as for running. Their greatest play is famously known as the Skylight Leap, where during a major urban
Oh, we only got like 4 or
they
5.
vaulted across 4 rooftops and then executed a daring jump through a narrow skylight, landing perfectly into a rolling finish on the lower building's floor. They have also set records for the fastest completion.
I'd have to look over here, but I think I can.
50-story building in under 5 minutes using nothing but their incredible
Yeah.
agility and strength.
So I see Rangs, 3Creepio, Robodom, Sicariode, Ingestel, Jerison Kano, and Logmus. So we got 6 left. Or technically 7 with the one that we're
We are
about.
in the presence of greatness. Rangs is a renowned player in the sport of Jai Alai, often referred to as the fastest game in the world.
Highlight!
Most impressive
Fastest
play
game in the world!
International Jai Alai Championship.
Tech School doesn't have a lot of
included
options.
A perfect rebote shot from the back of the court, scoring against triple.
That's from Max Reload and the Nether
This
Blasters.
pivotal moment not only won them the match,
Hold up.
but also broke the world record for the fastest ball speed ever recorded in
I meant
professional
Max
play.
Reload,
Rangs
not
is
Mac
celebrated
Reload.
for revolutionizing the technique and defensive strategies in Jai
It's such a
Alai, earning
fun, like,
a place in
terrible low budget, like, Kickstarter based film. Honestly, if you haven't seen it yet, it's probably for free on some platform that you watch on. Oh, I pasted it twice. Hold on. Sorry.
Chess, a high-intensity game played on a
My Mac Mini is,
board
like,
where
sweating on these
according to
ads.
quantum mechanics principles. Their
But
most
yeah, like, it's
popular play
a
was
super
Quantum
fun
Master
film.
Scala, where they
You know?
executed the Schrödinger
Low
method,
budget, for
simultaneously
sure.
threatening all
It has
possible
this
moves,
dude in it who's gone, like,
technique that was
major
studied in universities
after
around the
this
world.
film.
3Creepio also holds
Martin Cove, the,
longest and
you know,
fastest
bad guy, or like the bad dojo leader from Karate Kid. This dude who played Parkman from Heroes. She's
in the presence of
she was in like
Robotum is a renowned player of hoverball, a high
Oh, Acorn?
on hoverboards in a zero-gravity arena.
you
Their
doing?
greatest play was during the Galactic Cup final, where Robotum executed a triple spin maneuver to dodge 3 defenders and scored the winning goal with a reverse magnetic shot. This legendary move is still celebrated in highlight reels and has secured their spot in the Hoverball Hall of Fame. They are also famous for
Wait,
setting
Hassie
the
Harrison?
record for the
Hold on,
fastest
who the hell is Hassie? Oh no, she kills it. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's a great actress. Yeah, she nails it in that film.
We are in the prison.
Will Wheaton just does like voiceover,
Period is a
but he
renowned
kills
actor
it
in the
still.
world of competitive Parker Ferning. Their most spectacular moment came during the Urban Evasion Championships, where they flawlessly
But yeah,
executed
Oak Tree Raid, how you doing, Tobbs?
two-story building,
Mr.
onto a narrow
Sir.
railing, maintaining balance.
We're just randomly like chatting. We're gonna get back to what we're doing, but we're at the point where we need to like figure out tests
but also set a new standard in Parker difficulty
for our billing as a service tool.
competitive achievements. Sicariode is celebrated for pioneering techniques in high-altitude Parker.
But yeah, Acorn, what were you up to today? Hold on, let me look at what the bot says.
We are in the presence of
The
greatness.
best CSS and JS solution. And yeah, that was Lenario?
Levitating skates. They made history with their daring.
No,
spin at the
we're working on it, X Factor. We still got to figure out the
opponents
app,
and
you
securing
know?
First place in a record-breaking time. Ingestal is also renowned for winning the
Lenario?
3 years
No,
consecutively.
Lenaria. Ooh, sorry, I misgendered it.
We are
So yeah, Lenaria does seem cool.
Imagine Jerson
Cul-de-sac
Kano
based.
as a target
Ooh,
for the
cul-de-sac.
world of underwater hockey,
Interesting.
also known as Octopush. They are renowned for their incredible agility and strategic gameplay. Their greatest play was during the World Championships final, where Jerson.
Yeah, Lenaria is good. There's another one that seemed cool called Vanilla.
Clinching the championship
Extract?
under immense pressure. Additionally, Jerson Kano has set records for the most assists in a single season and has been the league MVP for 2 consecutive years. We are in the presence of greatness.
Oh, what were some other like zero runtime CSS and JS tools that you looked at? Yeah, Lenaria I think is the biggest one I know too.
Blades. Their greatest play was during
So the community wasn't very big.
where they executed
Yeah, when it first came out it was bigger I think, but yeah, Lenaria has taken its place. What were some of the others? I'm curious.
Other milestones in their career include setting the record for the fastest game-winning point and being the youngest captain to ever win the Skyblade Silver Cup.
I know there's a few others. But yeah, I'm mixing them up.
We are in the presence of greatness.
And hey, Acorn, here's yours.
Renowned star in the sport of extreme tree climbing, a thrilling competition where athletes race to ascend giant sequoias.
Extreme tree climbing.
International Tree Climb Challenge in Yosemite, where they shattered the record by scaling a 250-foot tree in just under 12 minutes using a complex series of swings and leaps that left spectators in awe. Additionally, Acorn is known for inventing the squirrel grip, a technique that revolutionized the grip efficiency in the sport.
What are you hearing in the background, sir? Are you talking about like the audio of like speaking it out? Or are you talking about like the music? Because the music's killing it right now. I mean, you said yeah, I gave you a this or that, and you just said yeah. The audio speaking, that's my bot. And I'll link out to it, hold on. I don't have it hosted as a service anywhere yet, but it's Twitch Voice Rewards. I think it's Voice Rewards New. I don't know the difference. I don't remember the difference. But, oh yeah, no, it's definitely new. So, the idea is, when someone does a subscription, or donates bits, or raids me, I pass their name to an LLM prompt to imagine them with a specific prompt text. And the currently selected prompt is Sports Star. And the prompt is, when I tell you a username, imagine the user as a sports star. Decide the sport they play, also describe their greatest play for that sport, and create any other milestone that makes sense. Try to avoid common sports like basketball or soccer. Try to opt for obscure sports or even made-up sports. So yeah, that's a bot that I have running 24/7 on my stream. If anyone else wants to make it for themselves, you can use it, but I don't think I've documented it well enough. If anyone does want to use it, send me a message, make an issue, whatever. And, I can help you spin it up. It's eventually going to be a service I spin up that I charge money for, I think, but charging streamers money is a really bad business model because streamers are cheap as fuck. So yeah, it'll be mainly a thing to help me prove out models for some of these other tools I work on, like the current one I'm trying to work on, which I'm working very slowly on, which is called Walter. And Walter is basically a prepaid billing as a service. Do I have a command for that yet? I do. Hey. So yeah, I believe Acorn with Funi, you already have the idea of a wallet, and people like pay money for like coins or whatever you call them, acorns maybe. And someone can buy X amount of acorns and use them within the platform for some purpose maybe. I'm building out a system for that specifically. But yeah, so you said the other things you looked at were... Hold on, I'll find it. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're getting nutty. Damn right, Deja. Okay, so you looked at StyleX, and the JS output was larger, which then added to the amount of objects and other things instantiated, the amount of things that need to be garbage collected if not used, right? Adding to the payload and bundle, etc. Okay, so yeah, StyleX. I feel like I've seen or heard about StyleX, I think mainly from your tweets. Wow, we're listening to music that's inspired by game music? I'm into it. I like it. Ooh. Wow, so StyleX has a lot of major users. Is StyleX the Facebook thing? That's the one they made? I think StyleX is actually the Facebook tool, right? Yeah, Meta open source. Yeah, it totally is. Okay. So, I would say StyleX is really the big one to consider, and yeah, what you're using now is better. I'm okay with that. I like that. Yeah. Griffle and Panda CSS. The DevX was better for Lunaria. Sure, right? Since it's just CSS. But, and hold on, Lunaria is what you went for after StyleX, right? Based upon your tweets and all that? It's overkill for a 100,000 line site. For a, considering Facebook, yeah, Lunaria is what you settled on. Facebook is easily a million line site. And at a million lines, does StyleX actually make more sense? Or would you actually push back on that too? 10 million. Okay, so 10 million. Sure. Probably makes more sense at that scale. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Good feedback. Okay. And yeah, really Vanilla Extract just didn't have the community. I'm curious, is community really that important at this point? Like, at least for longevity? Right? Like the health of the project? I could see community mattering. Okay, so, right. I agree with that to an effect. Right, so Lunaria here, right, we see 11,000 stars versus 9,000 stars, sure. I see 3 months ago, I see 27 days ago, 28, 27. They both get a 30 on my stethoscope ranking. Like, okay, no, that's fine. I get it. I get it. A company as big as Callstack being behind it is important, right? Like, does Vanilla Extract have any major sponsors? And they would shout them out at the top if they had them, right? So that's also a thing. Right, and yeah, so Vanilla Extract is really not made for Tailwind support. They have their own official zero runtime atomic CSS framework, which is Sprinkles. And yeah, so like Vanilla Extract, I think shot themselves on the foot by not jumping onto the Tailwind train. Personally. We don't even see Tailwind mentioned, right? Whereas if we look at this, right? Lunaria Atomic is a thing, but I think I saw your tweet. You didn't opt for Lunaria Atomic though, right? Yeah, at 100,000 lines, you're typically not better doing Atomic. Yeah, I would like something that rolls up your atomic styling into something better, but that would require like major AST work, right? So yeah, I totally agree with that. Yeah, relying upon atomic styling, Tailwind style, etc. If it doesn't do some type of like compiler magic to condense all of that to like one class, yeah, you're probably fucking up. I wonder, like, so here's another thing then. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can do something clever. Lunaria does both. You get to pick. What I'm wondering is, like, is there, like, a threshold of, like, X amount of, like, styles per class, and then it gets condensed? Or not per, like, yeah, per class, like, declaration, I guess, though, right? Like, per class. So, nothing that fine-grained. But really, I think that's the future then, right? And Lunaria is popular enough that someone could make that, right? And then you would just benefit from it, right? Like, hey, if you're just using Tailwind, just use the Tailwind classes until it becomes greater than the value of a single, like, Tailwind class's, like, length or something, right? So I get that Acorn, right? There needs to be some type of, like, number analysis at build time in which you, like, check, like, well, how often is that being used, and does it actually equate to being more than just using the atomic styles? And I would assume that Lunaria is doing some of that, like, atomic evaluation, right? But yeah, being able to define that stuff would be huge. So, yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh. Oh. So what you're saying is there is room in the ecosystem for a more build-centric tool. Oh. Does that sum up the idea real quick? Right? Lunaria, but more build focused, right? It may take more time during your build process to do it, but if it delivers a smaller payload, that's a win-win for everybody, right? I know, I get it, Omni. Like, I totally get it, but I'd rather have more options than less. It's up to us as engineers to pick between them. Sure, I'm okay with that. Our job is to pick the right tool for the thing we're doing. If Acorn had a smaller project, Vanilla Extract might have been better. I don't know. Style X might have been fine. I just don't know. I don't want to make any of these prescriptive judgments for anybody. But Acorn, if I were to record what this should do, you might be able to save a KB or two. At a certain point, you could go just use Atomic. I really do feel like it would be a good experiment. Right? To understand, like, the boundaries of these tools and, like, where they sit within, like, lines of code and, like, reusable, like, classes between them, etc. And when you get to the scale of something like a Facebook or whatever, right? Yeah, so Acorn, it would have to be like full project aware. It would have to be like a build step for sure. Like, it would be effort. I'm not saying it's necessary, but if you built it out right, you've got an automatic job at one of these hyperscaling companies, right? If you wanted it. So like a fork of Lunaria could do it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I fully think like some of the groundwork is already laid. I wasn't trying to like build it from scratch. I really do think like forking an existing tool would be the move. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, I think that's ambitious, Acorn. But if you think you could do it, well, yeah, it would take me maybe 200 to 300 lines. I think it would take me more than that, personally, just like thinking about the problem, but I don't know what Lunaria is doing under the hood. I'd have to look at like their code. I assume you actually read their source code, right? Hey, what's up, Radoni? How you doing? We are chatting, we're chilling, we're having just basically the best Monday we possibly can. It means that, yeah, I totally have work I should do, but I'll just wake up tomorrow and do it. Fuck it, whatever. Oh, Omni. The 62 million lines is back end and front end. And probably also microservices and other bullshit. Like, no, like, that makes sense to me. Like, I get it. I will never build something that complex, and I get that. I understand it. You know? Yeah, I think the problem is going to be harder than you expect, no matter what. Yeah. Like, so Acorn, right? You're 1 to 200. If you adjusted towards 1 to 200, it would take me easily way more than that, right? Like, I trust you to be able to optimize this in a way that I would not care to optimize. So, honestly, I would try and prove out the idea with as many lines of code as I need, because I don't give a shit. And then it would take someone, maybe like a higher X dev, to make it better. Right? I don't think there's anyone here that's gonna doubt that, yeah, Acorn, you're a better engineer than I am. I'm an ideas guy that likes to make software. So I like to like run with my ideas. And I think that does have value beyond just being a good engineer. And I mean that in the nicest possible way from Ideas Guy, right? Like, I'm an ideas person that wanted to make stuff that I couldn't possibly, like, pay someone else to do. So I learned how to make software anyway. Yeah, like Acorn. There's not a single person in chat that would doubt that statement. You are a better engineer than I am. I simply think, because I am unhindered by thinking about things performance-wise, it allows me to think beyond the scope that a good engineer might normally think. I'm trying to phrase this as nice as it can be towards you and also me. No, Acorn is definitely a better engineer, For sure. No doubt in my mind. For sure. I am very much a generalist. In the best sense of the word. I'm sure I know more about Rust than Acorn. Could we recognize that if Acorn put any effort into Rust, Acorn would be a better Rust developer than I? 1000%. Like, no doubt in my mind. I have simply put more effort than Acorn currently, but that doesn't mean shit. Because I don't think it would take Acorn much effort to be a better Rust engineer than I. That's what I'm getting at. I know. Hat Knight, we could blame the whiskey on all sorts of stuff. Sure. I am more okay with a bad implementation than most people would be. Because as long as it works, it's better than not working. I very much adhere to like the startup mindset for a lot of this stuff. Get it working, then make it good. Acorn, please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think you've done much Rust, right? If you have done any Rust, I'll say you're already a better Rust dev than I. But my thought is that you haven't done any Rust yet. So I am more experienced at Rust still. But it's a very, 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 very quick amount of effort for you to be a better engineer at Rust too. Sure. All right. Cool. And even then, I would say, oh shit, you might actually be at my level. All right. And my level is very low. Like, it's not a high level. It's a very low level. My major quote for Rust is, when in doubt, clone it out. I am not opting for any type of like zero abstraction, zero cost fucking BS for Rust. I will happily clone something. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Because I can make something really, like, more performant than I would in JavaScript with Rust, and then compile it to Wasm if I have to. And even using my cloning, like, when in doubt, clone it out mentality, it will still be more performant using real numbers, real booleans, real bits and bytes and all that shit in Rust than it would be in the JS that I would write otherwise. Could a really good engineer write JavaScript that rivals that? Probably. But I'm not trying to put in that effort. Hell no. Ugh. Yeah, no worries, Gelatinous. Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, there are levels to all this stuff, man. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, when in doubt, just clone it out. If you need to optimize it, you can optimize it, but get something working first. For sure. Alright, I'm trying to, like, finish up all these, like, I left that much hanging in one of these. All right, water time on that for sure. But yeah. Now I can recycle that. So Acorn, hold on, here's another question. Are there any like languages you're considering at the moment? You know? I think C3 just got some good hype recently. There's Odin, there's Zig. Are any of those like lower level languages interesting you at this point? I'm curious. And yeah, I'm totally gonna start like looking at my project tasking for the thing I gotta do. Blah, 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 sure. When I am like refamiliarizing myself with a project I haven't touched in 2 years, really the first day of it is gonna be chatting like this. And yeah, I really do appreciate the discussion about style systems as well. Because I had seen Style X before. I didn't realize you had opted into Style X so early. But even then, Lunaria is the move. I like that. Thank you for sharing that. And thank you for tweeting that too. I saw it like way earlier. Like maybe even yesterday. Oh, so wait, have you done any Golang? Or is that like the next thing you're like trying to learn at this point? So actually, okay, like one file, you use it for Funi's IP geolocation service. Okay. Instead of using something like MaxMind or whatever. Got it. Nice. Do you tie out to like some other API for that? I'm curious about how that works now. Interesting. No external API. So, based upon the IP address that you see, certain numbers mean certain things, and that basically doesn't change, huh? Oh, okay, right. And then at some point, yeah, you just update where the list comes from. That's just a cron job then, right? Like, ooh, I like that. That's nice. Ooh. Zoom-a zoom zoom. Yeah. All right. Something boom boom, right? Yeah, totally. I like that. All right. Yeah, clean. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I get it. Okay, so you've done a little bit of Go with at least one endpoint. I would consider you more experienced than you're letting on, which I really appreciate about you. That's really nice. Well done. Yeah, Go is a great language. At some point, when you're looking to do advertisement, I would say try and hit up Melky, because he would love to hear about modern use cases of Go, because he's a Go fanboy, and like it's really part of his branding. Which, again, this is not me talking shit, this is just like the facts, right? I don't think he'd be bummed on me saying this. He really enjoys Go. You might try and hit up Melky for a co-stream in which you talk about this stuff. And like when you're in the point where you want to like market and publicize Funi, Melky would be a great stream to like go on to and chat with him about it, record that stuff and turn it into like a podcast or something for your stream or whatever, right? For your YouTube channel about like how you use Go. I have no idea Escamino. Like, no idea. No clue. Oh, Godot. Oh, that's a good joke. Hold on. Nailed it. Go dot. Okay. Yeah, I caught it before you actually spelled it out. I'm actually proud that I caught it before you spelled it out. Nice. That's a solid. That's a good joke. I like that. That's a really solid joke. Nailed it. But yeah, Acorn, I would totally recommend that. Yeah, for sure. Right? When you're trying to like really promote Funi, take every single chance you can get to like advertise for it, and advertising about how you use Go on Melky's stream if he'll have you, which he totally would. Like, dude, it's like easy content. Yeah, like huge recommendation for sure. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Even then, like, if you don't use Go any other time otherwise, I would simply say, when you're ready to do more publicity, etc., try and advertise in any way you see fit, and free advertising on Melky's, if he'll have you, to talk about Go, which he is, like, incentivized to do, because, yeah, he's a fan. For sure. But yeah, later, Acorn. See you again soon. Seattle JS. It'll be happening in like 2 weeks. See you there. And also, you can shout out how you built out your thing as a Seattle JS meetup conference talk. You should definitely propose a talk if you're not aware. Hold on. SeattleJS.com. I just gave a talk at Seattle JS last month because they had a speaker fall out. I'm really happy and proud of myself for being able to give like a 40-minute plus talk about Wasm and other stuff with 3 days, maybe 4 days of notice. I'm that good. Yes! Oh. Yeah, I did that. They had a speaker drop out, and one of the organizers, I've told them, like, hey, someone drops out, hit me up. They hit me up, and I filled in, and I got really good feedback from the talk. Like, oh, that was good. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm tooting my own horn here. Hey-o. Yeah, I'm really pumped on it. Yeah, like, presenting is its own drug. Like, oh, you can't buy that adrenaline rush. No, it's not recorded. But I would like to give that same talk at other things eventually. And if not, I don't know, you build up enough channel points, I'll do it for you for free. Fuck it, why not? I know, me just being able to rant? Was there head bobbing? Yeah, probably. Probably. It was a good time. It was a really fun talk. Like, yeah. Yeah, I had a blast there. Like, man, I love Seattle JS. It's such a good meetup. The organizers, the best. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little more green tea, by the way. No, I'm not mixing it directly with the whiskey. I'll just mix it with water. That way I got something to sip that doesn't have whiskey in it. So yeah, I've cut out a lot of sugar from my diet, but I think I've actually like increased the amount of like caffeine I take in. So I don't think that's ideal, but whatever. More caffeine, less sugar. That's got to be healthy, right? I don't know. I'm getting old enough to where I don't have to care, right? But yeah, so Lunaria, I've got to keep that in mind for sure. Let's actually get some like tasks hammered out. Yeah, for sure. LogSec is a thing we built. Quality or duration of my sleep? No, because I've been fairly addicted to caffeine for ages. So I don't notice any effect on my sleep from the caffeine. I would say the caffeine I'm getting from green tea and black tea, or like, you know, Earl Grey, etc., is probably still less than what I was getting from like Red Bull. Probably still way less. Hold on. How much caffeine is in a Red Bull? 80 milligrams per Red Bull. Yeah, they don't say how much caffeine is in a green tea. But yeah, hold on, Escamania, yeah, you're not wrong. Here's the thing. And I think a lot of, like, non-caffeine drinkers would actually push back on this statement, but they're fucking wrong. You can actually chug Red Bull and go to sleep, because you're actually chugging the Red Bull, and there's gonna be that spike of energy, and then all of a sudden you're gonna hit that crash, and you can time that crash with falling asleep. And caffeine does the same thing, man. Like, yeah, you can take caffeine and fall right to sleep by timing the crash properly. So, yeah, like, I think being able to fall asleep is a skill, and you can actually build on that. 60% of the time, it works every time. Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm able to time the market, but I am able to time my sleep cycle, for sure. Like, I've had enough caffeine over the years, enough Red Bull, Rockstar, Chronic Energy Drink, etc., to where I can wake up from sleep, chug a Red Bull, and fall right back to sleep. I'm not even kidding. Like, nah, that's like legitimately a thing I have done. I've had the energy drink sitting on my nightstand. I'm fast asleep. I wake up dehydrated for some reason. I chug that energy drink and I go right back to sleep. That is a thing I have done. I'm not saying it's good for you. I'm not saying anybody should ever do that. But it is a thing I have done. So yes, you do develop like a caffeine tolerance. At some point, for sure. Caffeine tolerance is easier to build up than alcohol and whiskey tolerance. Don't ask me how I know. Yeah, so there you go, Bob, right? Like, dude, you can have as much caffeine as you want, right? If you're pulling all-nighters on a regular basis, nah, your body's gonna force you to sleep. That's all there is to it, right? If you're tired, your body is tired, and yeah, sleep will happen. Caffeine doesn't help that. Here's something I didn't know. Green tea and Earl Grey tea are actually from the exact same plant. Right? The only difference is like how it gets processed. Green tea versus black tea. Yeah, it's like, dude, there's like a workflow graph. I don't even think this is accurate. But really, like, yeah, the harvesting, the withering. Nah, that one's not actually right. Dude, I saw a better graph that showed, like, when they do the drying, when they do other things, and, like, the timeline of the tea. Yeah, I won't find it, and I don't want to concentrate on it, so we're good. Let's keep doing our thing. I'm looking for a good tool to do note-taking. And honestly, like, Logsec. Let's go look at plugins again. Anyone here use anyone here use Logsec? I guess that's a big part. Anyone use Logsec for task management? All right, so you use it as a journal. I'm going to download Obsidian too, just to see. And see if there's like a better task management tool. You prefer paper and pen? I mean, if I'm shopping, yeah, paper and pen is better, obviously. Oh, Bob, you actually do... Is that where you created some of the automations you have? Right, your like list of links inspired by CM Griffing, etc. What is this music, by the way? This is definitely like game theme song style. Mario Party vibes. Yeah, totally. Right? Gelatinous. You're not wrong. Damn! Carry on. This is legitimately the Great Sea from The Wind Waker. Oh shit. Damn, carry on. Okay. So carry on, you have absolute pitch, don't you? Or you played that game way too much. I mean, I love Link to the Past, but I couldn't remember a single song from it. Alright, note to self. Don't question gelatinous. Or carry on. In general, either one. Oh, there you go, Escmenia. Wait, do the Zelda songs make it into Mario Party just due to, like, licensing? It is all Nintendo, touche. I kind of want to skip to the non-Nintendo songs at this point. This one's good, though. Dude, this artist is killing it. Right? With these songs, like, I don't know. I think they're worth paying for. Well, I guess I had Obsidian. Fuck it, we'll replace it. What? Why not? Why not? We're currently, like, evaluating Obsidian versus Logtech versus just doing this stuff in, like, GitHub projects. And hey, Justin, Mr. Sir, haven't seen you in ages, man. How you doing? What are you up to? Ooh, Bob, you're totally right, but also I push back on it because fuck it, better than nothing, right? That's the exact same questions I've had from people at the meetup when I talked about, like, yeah, I use React Arborist, but also it's not great because it does the absolute positioning thing. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, you have a CM graph at this point. Shit, dude. You know me better than I know myself, Bob. So you started a new job, took time away from streaming due to work. Now you're doing it on the weekends. Ooh, that's why I haven't seen you stream. Okay, but you've been good. Sweet. Hell yeah, man. I am currently working as a developer advocate. No, we got Vexilla still. Like, it's still a thing. I got work I want to do for it, but we let chat vote on it. And, yeah, I need to put more work into Walter, because I think Walter is actually, like, more monetizable at this point. So, yeah, now we're currently looking into a way to manage our tasking for Walter. But yeah, no, like, Vexilla needs some work. I actually need to publish a bunch of packages for Vexilla, and that's like an offline thing, because I gotta manage, like, keys and, like, BS, and, like, I don't know, it's super boring. So yeah, like, a little bit of a break from Vexilla. We will get more Vexilla stuff done here soon. But Walter is, like, the billing as a service that we gotta work on, you know. I don't know about this song. We're skipping it for sure. I might skip the next one too. Shit. Yeah, I agree, like... Sure, man, like... At this point, you might as well watch some, like, Ingmar Bergman film. In which Max von Sydow, like, totally, like, loses his innocence or some shit. Like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, dude. After the last Seattle JS, I went to a bar. After, like, hanging out. And at this after bar, they were playing Ingmar Bergman films, and holy shit, dude. I didn't realize how depressing and, like, obscure they were. I may never watch another Ingmar Bergman film again. Like, some of them were super fucking weird. So, I mean, the biggest one we can think of is, oh my god, The Seventh Seal is like a large, like, you know, one of his most popular films ever made. Right, if we look at this, Yeah, there is Max von Sydow. And the rest is, like, super gnarly. The film I'm thinking of that I actually really, really didn't like. I think it was actually Persona? No. I'd have to look up, like, Max von Sydow instead. Right? Like, you've seen Max von Sydow in film before. Right? You couldn't escape Max von Sydow. It sucks that he passed away in 2020. He was super fucking old in 2020. Like, holy shit. He looks really old there. But what is the film I'm thinking of that, like, I ended up seeing, and I don't think I liked it, but it was actually really good. Damn! Hold on, I think it was Hour of the Wolf. Johann Borg. Yeah, no, this was solely it. Dude, this film is gnarly. Yeah, it's an Ingmar Bergman. Yep. Dude, this film is fucking gnarly. An artist in crisis is haunted by nightmares from the past in Ingmar Bergman's only horror film, which takes place on a windy island. During The Hour of the Wolf, between midnight and dawn, he tells his wife about his most painful memories. And dude, it gets so much more twisted than that. Like, dude, it's really bad. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna say, like, yeah, no, this film's gnarly. It's gnarly. Now, it's Ingmar Bergman, so it's an amazing fucking film, right? Like, cinematography-wise, like, writing-wise, like, dude, everything about this film is amazing. But also, I think I fucking hate it. From, like, a personal aspect. I think I hate it. But I don't know if I hate it. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Like, they mute it. They hate us because they ain't us. Yeah. It's his only horror film from Ingmar Bergman, which is crazy because I feel like a bunch of his other films qualify on, like, the modern definition of horror. And yeah, sorry for, you know, stuff they showed. I didn't think they'd show it in a fucking trailer. '67 is when that shit was made. It's a super old film. And it's actually better than a lot of the modern horror you would ever see. Which is actually kind of crazy. Yeah. Even the trailer gives you the heebie-jeebies. For sure, man. Yeah, it's a gnarly film. Yeah, if you look at, like, the evolution of horror films, it was more, like, mental and in your head, and then, like, the 80s, and maybe even, like, late 70s, like, involved, I'm gonna forget the dude's name, but, like, the guy that played, like, Sex Machine in From Dusk Till Dawn. Like, that dude brought back the horror of Vietnam and made it real via effects in a way that hadn't been done before. So yeah, like 80s horror benefited from that dude that played Sex Machine in From Dusk Till Dawn. And damn it, hold on. Let me look up his name. Oh, come on. I clicked it. No, not Danny Trejo. No. I'm talking about the dude that did the effect stuff. Tom Savini. So Tom Savini, who played Sex Machine in From Dusk Till Dawn, he was actually responsible for, like, the majority of, like, Dawn of the Dead and Creepshow and, like, all these, like, 70s and 80s horror films. Like, the effects and, like, the gore in those. Tom Savini was, like, the SF, like, the special effects guy for a lot of that stuff. And the reason is, he brought back some of the terrible things he saw in Vietnam and made them into, like, bits in film. So, yeah, 80s, like, late 70s, like, mid-80s, that entire, like, genre of film owes itself to Tom Savini. Because he was in Vietnam, and he brought back just, like, the stuff he saw. And it's, like, it's kind of crazy. It took him doing that to make it, like, real, you know? Yeah, he's fantastic, man. And that's why he was included in From Dusk Till Dawn, because, oh my god, why am I spacing on names? Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez both recognized that he was, like, the birth of, like, the entire film they were making, you know? Yeah, absolutely. 1000%. Like, yeah, man, like, he got into film in, like, 1977. Dawn of the Dead, he was the motorcycle rider, but he was also, like, the effects guy. He was in the makeup department for a shitload of films, you know? Right? His first makeup department film, 1974. Dead of Night. Friday the 13th. Special effects. Like, the modern horror film we have to attribute to Tom Savini, basically. Right? As far as effects and all this shit go. Texas Chainsaw. Like, dude. Yeah, Tom Savini. Like, the man. Which is why he was Sex Machine in Dawn of the Dead. Because they wanted... Or, sorry. Not Dawn of the Dead. From Dusk Till Dawn. Sorry. No, he was not in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Technically, that film was made before he did the effects for it, right? Let's scroll back. His first effects for that, like, no, like, he did Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. The original Texas Chainsaw Massacre was actually just, like, film students. Are you aware of that, right? Like, Tobe Hooper, the guy that made Texas Chainsaw Massacre, was actually a professor of film at whatever college or whatever he worked at. And that film was made basically as a student film for these people, like, trying to learn filmmaking, basically. Yeah, Toby Hooper. Like, yeah, like all this shit. Like, really, really cool. But yes, like special makeup effects for Creepshow, for Friday the 13th. Tom Savini helped make a lot of that like 80s like gore horror. He made it feel real because he had actually seen that shit. He had seen people with their throats missing, with like, dude, their fucking viscera showing. Like, dude, he had seen all that shit. Like, from the war, you know? Or at least theoretically. I don't know. I'm not him. But that's like the lore I know around Tom Savini. Yeah, he had to see it. Now we all had to as well. But yeah, like, yeah, really well done. Horror would not be what it is without Tom Savini's efforts. Friday the 13th. He worked on the very first Friday the 13th. Right? Like, that shit's crazy. I'm curious about the time frame. So we see 1980 for Friday the 13th. For John Carpenter, when was the first Halloween made? Was that before then? Because I feel like the first Halloween didn't focus on the horror. Yeah, Halloween was 1978. So Halloween played a pivotal role as well. But just remember that Halloween didn't actually have like the crazy gore. Halloween was about like the tension. I don't remember any like crazy gore in the first Halloween. It was mostly like a knife stabbing into someone and they were dead. But the tension you felt in that film was created by John Carpenter. There you go, you played Michael. Nice. My favorite Halloween, like, trivia? You know that song from Halloween? Like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Like, I'm doing it terribly. I'm not doing it justice. But you know that song, right? John Carpenter recorded that, like, the night before filming. Because he wanted to set the scene on set. He wanted to, like, cause his actors to feel unease, you know? And it's like, how do I cause unease on the set? I'm gonna play this song to them. And think about this song while you're acting, basically. And it was such a good song that it became the theme song. Like, John Carpenter, I'm a huge John Carpenter fan. My favorite bit about, like, hey, Jordan Peele, how do you feel about being the greatest horror director of all time? And his response is basically like, hey, there will be no John Carpenter slander in this house. Because Jordan Peele took everything he does in film from John Carpenter, basically. Like, he is a massive... Like, he massively respects the value that John Carpenter brought to the entire genre. And it's amazing. Like, it's really good. I respect Jordan Peele so much more because of that. Like, I already did. And it's crazy to think I could respect Jordan Peele even more, but I did. Because of that line. John Carpenter has influenced and changed so much about film. It's actually amazing. It's really cool. So anyway, I guess we'll get back to doing a little bit of work here on stream. We'll see. We'll see. This is a Monday film that basically Monday stream that basically became a Saturday stream. Because we didn't go off the rails like we could have. What the fuck is this song, though? I don't know if it was Inside Out, but it was a William Shatner mask. Absolutely. For sure. The Thing is... I'm going to point out, The Thing is the best horror film ever made. And I don't like to make statements like that. If anyone here has watched me long enough, I don't like to make statements around that. I think The Thing is the best horror film ever made. And I would happily debate that. But, real quick, hold on. I need to go. I got a little bit of water. I need to go grab, like, another whiskey bottle. And I'll see you back here in just a second. But yes, I will happily debate that. Scream is entirely based upon Halloween. I agree. Yeah, dude. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, no worries, Justin. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again soon. I gotta go pee, though. And I gotta go pour some more water. And I gotta go grab some more whiskey. So, see you in a sec. I love it. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, I grabbed some jerky beef. It's pork jerky beef, but it's still good. need something in the belly to try and soak up the whiskey. But how's everyone doing tonight? Yeah, we're having a great old stream tonight. We're chilling. We hanging out. No, it's not Jack Link's. This is like it's like the Costco, like Korean barbecue pork jerky or whatever. I don't know, like maybe it's like different from Costco to Costco. I forget the brand name though. But yeah, this is like the Korean barbecue pork jerky. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so this is pork. I'm not sure on this album. Like, honestly, meh. Welcome to Costco. I love you. So, I mean, X Factor, if you shop at Costco, it's there. I forget the name brand, though. It's pretty good. At some point, I'd love to start making my own jerky. Like, I just want to get, like, a little, like, smoker or something. Basically this. It would be $1,000 to do it. It'd be worth it. Right, if it came down to like smoking my own jerky, I'd probably make that money back in like a year. Because jerky's expensive, man. Anyway, so we got Obsidian installed. If we look at Obsidian versus, what was the other one? Logsec? Oh, the Kate Sith theme. Let's skip it. Come on. And hold on, wait, you're saying, do they really think that 5 cents below will make your mind thinking that it's cheaper than it really was, and then you'll certainly buy some random smoker? Was it only 5 cents they were offering? Like, I don't know, man. If you want a smoker, you're gonna buy a smoker. 5 cents isn't gonna matter. But, hold on. If we... Yeah, this is definitely another Electron app. God, like, the UI. Where do we go find, like, the plugins we can install for it? Is that here? Command palette, template, daily note, canvas. Like, where's the plugin ecosystem for this? How do we get access to that? Wow, so Obsidian makes it even harder to find, like, plugins and stuff, right? I gotta go, like, preferences to find it? Alright, so core plugins. I get it. I get it. Eliansoft. So I really wasn't looking for another program, but I mean, we can check it off, right? Like, I don't know. Is it good? Quiver is what they call it. Oh, the song is kind of nice. I would say that is an option. I'd rather fully evaluate Obsidian and LogSec first, though. Anyone out here use Obsidian for task tracking? Because that is the main use case I'm looking for right now for this. And it looks like tasks might be it. Oh, hold on. The more I look at these things, the more I really feel like we should just be using GitHub Project. Is anyone gonna push back on that statement? Ooh, I kind of like this one. Yeah, I really just want a Kanban board. Ah, so, yeah, you don't like having your tasks and notes in the same place. I get it. Okay. Yeah, I think GH Projects actually, like, works. Okay. I do still want to evaluate this from a slightly different perspective. I work at GitKraken. I'm trying to convince people at GitKraken to use some tool that would allow us to still be, like, Git native and use Git, right? Like, dog food it in a way that is important, right? You enjoy having your code in the same place as your issues. Sure. So, Michelle, yeah. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna guess that's definitely not a reference to Dodgeball. Right? The film Dodgeball. But when I see the name Michelle, I think Dodgeball, for sure. And my consigliere, Michelle. Your name is actually that. Alright, I get it. Wait, is the way you phrased that and spelled it a reference to Dodgeball? Because if so, extra points. Like, obviously. Duh. If that's just a happy coincidence, I'll take it. That's fine. Your name is actually a reference to that, right? Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice. I told you not to disturb me when I'm in my private alone time. Whoa. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. Nice, Michelle. For sure. No worries. We just chilling. We hanging out. Well played, though. I like that. Dodgeball is a fantastic film. Right? Ingmar Bergman ain't got nothing on Dodgeball. I'm kidding, by the way. Dude. I would love to hear Ingmar Bergman's, like, take on Dodgeball. Like, did he like it? Did he hate it? I don't know. I'm sure he liked the writing, but the directing could have been better. Did someone say Dodgeball? Absolutely. For sure. Yeah, productive time. How you doing? I owe you a raid here at some point. Now that you've raided, like, back, etc., I should have just raided you again anyway, but whatever. Yeah, for sure. Let's shout you out. Productive time. You going to TwitchCon? You could do it yourself, but, you know, we can do it for you. Ooh, did you actually do your own shout out right there? Hold on, was that you? Did you actually do that? No, not TwitchCon? That's fine. Whatever. It's a good old time. Sorry for the burp. Ooh, hold on. Our bot didn't queue you up because we have the trigger set at 10. That's fine. We can do it manually. It was for the troll. I like that. Yeah, no, that's good. Here we go. Hold up. Any minute.
We are
now.
in the presence of greatness. Imagine productive time as a star player in the world of competitive speed typing. Their most legendary moment was during the Global Typing League finals, where they set a blistering record by accurately typing 250 words per minute in a complex mixed language text challenge. This remarkable feat not only won them the championship, but also revolutionized training.
200 words per minute? Are you kidding me?
For pioneering. a rhythmical tapping method that synchronizes keystrokes with cognitive processing speeds, significantly enhancing typing efficiency.
Nailed it. Extra productive. You've been having keyboard issues? Yeah, totally. I've been having keyboard issues too. The keyboard issues are I type terribly. Like I type worse than anybody. So yeah, no big deal. Your S's have been spamming. Yeah, touche. No big deal. No stress. Oh, like your keyboard is dying. Oh, it's like you need a new keyboard. Like, honestly, chat should be able to buy that for you. Right? Like, come on. Duh. Your chat should be able to handle that. That's like a solvable problem. Okay? So now I'm judging your entire audience. Who here is from Twitch? From Productive Times Twitch chat. Y'all fuck it up. Come on. Yeah, Big Ducky. Come on. You have a temporary fix. No, I'm just having fun. I'm just bullshit. I'm just chilling. Come on. It's like 9 p.m. where I'm at, and I haven't even had food yet. I need food in my belly. It's gonna happen. But I just had some, like, filler, so I think we're good. Ooh. I don't think it worked. Let me get more music going. Hold on. 1 second. Griffing and chill cooking? No, I think we're gonna have that here in a bit. Yeah, I plan on doing that sometime within the next hour or so. Mainly because I went to Costco today and I bought new pork, right? Like pork rib meat, which means I probably need to cook chow mein again tonight. Because the pork rib meat is already thawed, so why not? But I need to vacuum seal the rest of it. Yeah, you should probably be snoozing by then, so no stress. It's fine. I went and stocked up on salad greens. I went and stocked up on pork rib meat, for sure. I went and stocked up on whiskey, obviously. And that's the main gist of it. Pretty sure I got other stuff too. I grabbed some, like, you know, smoked oysters, right, in a can kind of thing for, like, the lazy meal. But since I have to vacuum seal the pork anyway, I might as well cook some pork. You know, duh. And yeah, the chow mein is like the best use of pork rib meat. So yeah, we'll do that. It's not like it's seafood and I gotta worry about eating it 2 days in a row. The OG Costco in Kirkland itself? I might have. I don't know. I'm in Redmond. I'm like really close. I could. I don't think I have been though. I've been to like the Kirkland like business Costco. I don't think I've been to like the OG Kirkland Costco. I'd have to check it out. I don't know. I'm not sure. Damn right, Escamania. Yeah, I mean, I live here in Washington, so, like, I should, right? I should go do a tour. I'll take a photo inside of it, right? I'll do, like, the full-on, like, take photos. Like, here I am at the original Costco, right? Treat it like a Like I'm going to fucking Stonehenge or something? Yeah, why not? I'm down. Oh, the Seattle location. Okay. Seattle is number one. I have not been to the number one. All right, so I need to go to the number one and treat it like I'm going to Stonehenge, though. Right? Like, that doesn't change. It's just a different warehouse. Dude, that land was probably super fucking cheap. Like, Kirkland land, back when Costco started. Like, when I moved to Woodinville 20 plus years ago. Oh god, it's so long ago. Right? Like 1996 or whatever. Woodinville, the entire downtown Woodinville was just an empty dirt lot. It was bullshit. Like nothing was there. There was no movie theater, there was no Top Foods, there was nothing. Yeah, and it's impossible to buy anything there now. Yeah. God, my parents fucked up. They could have totally had a gold mine on their hands, but nah. My parents have been like eternal renters their entire life, basically. Mainly for the fact that like their credit was probably shit. Man, if only we'd invested in the places we moved to, we'd be killing it. But whatever. Whatever. So, who here out there, and yeah, productive time, if you gotta get going, I don't want to keep you, for sure. Yeah, exactly. It was so cheap long ago, like, it's kind of crazy, and now impossible to buy. Right, if I want to get anything, I gotta move a good, like, 2 hours outside of the city to get anything reasonable, and even then, it's not that good. Fucking Microsoft. I blame Microsoft, for sure. I blame Microsoft. Like, I can't even get land in fucking Leavenworth because of Microsoft people. The Microsoft office is basically its own little, like, micro town. Like, oh my god. We need to pass something to prevent corporations from buying, like, residential land. Because it's just gonna be a giant fucking country full of Pottersvilles in which they're all, like, company towns. You know? Like, it's gonna be bullshit so quick. There needs to be legislation preventing corporations from owning too much land. Like, there needs to be laws against a corporation owning an entire fucking city. Otherwise, we're right back to the same damn problems we had 100 years ago with the Pottersvilles, with fucking company towns, right? Sold my soul to the company store? Yeah, that song will be a brand new thing, but it sold my soul to Amazon because they bought all the land. Schools in this area are top tier. You're not wrong about that one, for sure. Touche. But I don't want to live in a sold my soul to the company store type area. Like, hell no. Hell no. We need legislation against that shit. Ooh, so productive time. Here's the thing, though, right? Like, the kids that put in the effort, killing it. The kids that don't give a shit, fucking blowing it. Know how I know? I was one of the kids that didn't give a shit, so fucking blowing it. Yeah, totally. I was a snowboard bum for 10 years out of high school. Man, I'd be fucking loaded if I went into software out of high school. But man, oh, what a shitty life that would have been. Exactly, Illest. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we live in a entire, like, Pottersville economy at this point. And it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. Like, nah, I fucking hate it, personally. We should live in a society where people can actually survive. Right? The top 1% wonder why they can't hire people that want to work for shit wages. Because you don't want to actually create a society in which people want to reproduce. If you create a society where people don't want to reproduce, you're not going to have workers that want to work for your shit wages. Like, it's a very clear cause and effect. But the top 1% don't give a shit. Oh, Illest. I actually pride myself on being part of, like, the failures of society. I lived in a van during my summers. Teaching the rich pays you $20 an hour. That's not living well. Maybe you could make $100 an hour for the one lesson you teach per week. That's not living well still, right? That's still sleeping in a van style. I know people that have taught $100, $200 per hour things, right? That is not your full-time gig. You do that maybe so you can just snowboard all the week, right? If you teach a $200 an hour lesson on your weekends, maybe you're making maybe $2,000 a week. That's not bad, but you're not fucking retiring on that shit, and that only lasts as long as your knees are capable of doing it. So yeah, even if you're making $200 an hour, you're only doing that 10 hours a week. So then $2,000 a week, that's $8,000 a month, sure. That's what? $100K a year? And that's not bad. That's totally doable as a snowboard bum, as a ski bum, etc. But you're not setting any of that aside for retirement. Oh, productive time. I would say, do they have rich parents? The majority of snowboard bums that actually fucking kill it and make it work at $2,000 a week, even then, have rich parents that are subsidizing their lifestyle. Honestly, being happy is a huge part of it, right? If you spend your like 20s and early 30s happy, you can be miserable for the later part. That's totally fine. Don't ask me how I know. Wink. Yeah, have a good night, for sure. We'll see you again soon. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, productive time. You're the best. You're chilling. The fact that you're, like, putting in the work and you just, like, stream while you're doing that, like, that is so cool. Again, I'm going to shout it out. We might have already done it. Hopefully the bot lets me do so again, but if not, whatever. Maybe someone already did it. Yeah, see, I gotta wait 42 minutes. I'll do just like the, you know, the non-timeouted thing. Oh, someone just did it. Well, thanks, 4Wheel. But yeah, for sure. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, have a good night there. Yeah, you do a really good job of, like, doing your shit. Like, making it happen. I also like the fact that you have a totally separate stream in which you, like, totally game and chill. As a person who has a totally separate stream in which they game and chill, I totally respect that. Fuck yeah. But yeah, do your thing, get your food, etc. We'll see you again soon. No worries. Oh, productive time. Did you leave your stream still running? I've done that before. At least, hopefully you didn't do anything like really like, oh no, it's been going like, did you pick your nose? You might have picked your nose and you didn't even know. So that could be the bummer. I would assume productive time would never do that. It was just a random example. I mean, you know. I feel like there was like a children's book in which that was like a thing where it's like, all right, anyone who hasn't done it, raise your hand. And nobody raises their hand. So, whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna call bullshit on that immediately there, Pithbuster. You don't have anything to prove. We don't even know who you are. Like, why would you lie about that? Why would you lie about that? That's so weird. All right, so Michael, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Yeah, we're chilling. The main thing we've been trying to do for the past 4 hours, maybe only 3, let's just call it 3, is we want to figure out a good tool to start like planning out what we do for our main like project tool. We started looking at Logsec, we started looking at Obsidian. Obsidian doesn't make it easy, Yeah, they don't make it easy to do like the plugin thing. Yeah, I think I agree. I think we just hop to like GitHub projects, man. I don't think LogSec, I don't think Quiver's gonna do it at all. Yeah, I think this is a project's problem. Yeah, I think we just do projects, man. Like, yeah, I know. Could we have just opted around that? Yes, I think the discussion was necessary. Because I was hoping somebody would have chimed in saying like, no, I use Obsidian as a task board and it fucking kills it and here's what you need to install. Or same thing for LogSec or whatever, right? But no, I think GitHub Projects is it, man. That's all there is to it. There you go, Illist. Yeah, I get it. All right, so the to-dos. Oh man, we got so much I gotta do. User settings is broken. Random log value showing in rendering. Another. Make this update based upon the section we're at. Yeah. What else are things we care about? And yeah, like padding on this section. Huge. Like, gotta make that happen. User settings doesn't resolve. So I think that's admin, hold on, admin increase padding on main view. So I think we're good on that one, X Factor. Ooh, another major one is billing refactor. Reconciliation to... So the main gist is, hold on, and we can go look at it, and that'll make a little more sense, is to publish it, and then within that queue, we do billing account reconciliation and billing reconciliation. And really, I want to refactor pretty much all of the main logic for this. Right? Like bill for usage. Where's that coming from? Architect shared usage. So if we go look at API source queues that shared email and then usage. Usage is the big part that we would want to maybe refactor. Right, like a bunch of these core things where we're doing the actual calculations, etc. I want to refactor that to being like Rust or some other language, because we're using JavaScript, TypeScript for like number stuff, for like money, and that's a terrible fucking idea because of the way that like floating point numbers are handled. So instead, I want to refactor this to a language that actually understands decimal. So yeah, refactoring reconciliation to Rust. I think that's our move, because we refactor it to Rust as a WebAssembly runtime, and then we're good to go. Usually handled by ints. So even then, we're gonna need to deal with like fractions of a cent, at which point we still need decimals, you know? Right? We don't want to have an Office Space situation. So maybe, hold on, here in this task, or refactor to using big int in JS, right? Like, I could leave that open, right? We can make it just big int stuff. It's still going to involve an amount of rounding, like, sense in a way that we could be more exact. So I'm not saying you're wrong there, shoot-thems, or shoot-thems, but I do still think there is something we could think about for this, right? And if we're doing usage-based billing, I think fractions of a cent still matter. So I'd rather make sure I accumulate those things. At the moment we bill somebody a fraction of a cent, we round down and, like, you know, they won that. But our ability to bill somebody is actually reconciled at, like, the day level, not the transaction level. Not like the usage-based billing level either. So I think there's, like, room for us to still be correct without having to give away pennies on the dollar, you know? That said, I don't know what the difference would be. I would love to actually create like a testing platform that visualizes and shows how much we could lose if we did it with JS versus if we did it with a system that understands numbers better. But that said, I still think no matter what, we need to refactor to a proper, like, you know, a proper thing. Yeah, we can lose precision with floats, whereas at least if I'm calculating all of it properly,
No, I did not lose the Excalibur test.
I can do the rounding at the Rust level.
After all, he does have the gift. That was a game.
So yeah, I'm just pointing out, like, I think there is value to doing this right,
Sent out across the universe.
even if it doesn't seem like it should matter. Yeah, I think we agree. I'm just pointing that out. I'm trying to, like, rationalize these statements. But that said, holy shit, we're at 9:30 p.m. This fucking dude should eat some food. This fucking dude. Oh, hold on. I'm pointing at me now. Oh no. Look at how terrible this mustache is. This fucking dude should shave his mustache probably too. I'm trying to give it a couple more weeks. I want to give it like a month of growing it out and see if it's actually reasonable. I don't think it'll be good. Like, I got the genetics where, like, I need a good 3 months of mustache growing before this mustache is even reasonable. Before it's hairly visible. Heyo. That's the thing. So yeah, let's go raid somebody. I know, feels bad. I think it's actually a blessing. I'd hate to have to shave every day. Oh man, that would be the worst, wouldn't it? Yeah, people with strong, like facial growth genetics, they actually drew the short straw.
Sent out across the universe to find those with the gift to be starfighters.
People who can grow good facial hair are actually, like, worse off than people who can't. Because I can be lazy for like 2 or 3 days and I'm still good. You gotta shave 2 times a day? Oh my god. Oh, that is pure nightmare material, man. I can barely remember to do it every 3 days. This is like a week plus. It just looks dirty. Like, I just need to wash my upper lip better, right? Just a little more soap. I'll be fine. Ooh, here we go. We started late enough that we can raid Jamin? That's actually a huge win. That's a huge win. Massive win. We're gonna go raid Jamin Holmgren. I hope I spelled that right. That's the right avatar and everything. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Jamin. He's 44 minutes in, so I think he's got like at least maybe another hour in him. Oh yeah, it'll be food time here real quick. I'm gonna go like vacuum seal some pork and then cook some chow mein. I made chow mein last night, but you know, whatever. I've had worse problems of eating like chow mein 2 nights in a row. This is like an easy problem to have. I'm gonna finish up this whiskey though. Yeah, I'll see y'all over on gaming or here tomorrow. You know, like, pick your poison. No big deal. But please do say hi to Jamin Holmgren. And yeah, could I post that over to YouTube? Nope, that wasn't it. There we go. Hold on. Oh, later. Sorry, I fucked up. Cheers.